Yep. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Open in browser. Hello. Oh, there we have it. Yep. And then we're going to pull this thing over here, and then we should be good. We're going to be watching what's going on in damn znpp today, and it is certainly an interesting situation going on. What do we got here? Blackhawks? Yeah, Blackhawks. An Airbus flying around here, French. Alright, I'm surprised they have anything up. They're in their current state situation. This is kind of a special kind of music today. I'm going to turn down just a tiny bit so you can actually hear me over the music. Okay, so yeah, stuff is certainly going on, and we're going to be monitoring it all. Wow. Alright, so there's explosions in the Dnipropetrovsk. I can't pronounce all of that. Whatever. There's explosions in two areas of Ukraine, two regions right now. What we're going to be watching is Zaporizhia because of an obvious reason, and we're going to be switching music here because that's just doesn't really fit with the theme of what we're trying to create here, does it? So we're going to be switching around here to something a little bit more ominous. There you go. Make a real shit is going on. This way. So we're gonna change the music. Oop, just give me a second. Update. There we go. Now I hope everything is fine. Now, after the reports of what's going on, I'm unsure. I mean, this is a Ukraine air raid map. This is it's the air raids going on in Ukraine. That's a monitoring. This is not like a fake kind of site. This is from Ukrainians front lines. There's also a Twitter site where you can see what's going on in these regions. So that's basically monitoring. And I don't know if you're aware of the situation going on at znpp, which is a nuclear power plant, which is in Zaporizhia. Now, if anything was to happen, it would definitely show up here, and we would see, you know, like a yellow marker, as you see over here. This means shelling, so we would see or shelling or explosion. So that's what we're looking for. We're also checking Twitter to ensure that there's nothing happens over here, and you know, monitoring it all. There has been numerous talks about the possible situation happening in, you know, Ukraine and Zaporizhia, and talks about it happening tonight. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. So this is definitely exciting. Not inside. Exciting. Nope. Nope. Wish AdBlock would also work on this site, because what is that? Alright, okay, that's a bit too much. There we go. Alright. Well, how are you? How are you? Nothing seems to be happening too much down here. Nothing seems to be going on at the moment. Of course, we've had no reports of explosions or anything happening at the plant itself, but we will definitely be keeping an eye on it. It is important that we do. Sort of a weird scenario, isn't it? I mean, what we could be experiencing is the biggest nuclear disaster of pretty much all time. I mean, there's no bigger larger scale nuclear sort of incident that's ever happened. I mean, I don't think the Tsar bomb gets close to what this could do. I mean, we're looking at the map today about the range of where this could range from, and it was all the way up here from parts of Poland, going down towards pretty much all Romania. Moldova is going to be completely submerged. I mean, Romania is also going to be completely submerged. It's pretty much from like here to Moscow. It's a big area. Slovakia, Hungary, parts of these areas is definitely going to be swallowed up by it. Belarus is pretty much going to be. There's all this part that's not going to be radiated, but that's like, because you can't really predict where radiation goes, especially on this scale. Some was saying that it was going to burn for 7 years, which, if that's true, that's, and this guy's he's a pretty smart guy, so, if that's true, that's one hell of a situation. That's means that it's, it's going to go on for a while. Very long time. And that's constant radiation. I mean, it's equal what to millions of X-rays a minute. This could probably produce a minute, millions of, in the immediate area, and Ukraine would pretty much. It's going to swallow the whole Ukraine whole. I mean, Ukraine's pretty much going to be uninhabitable. Pretty much. Of course, you could probably learn to live in it, but it wouldn't be without very heavy gear. And Ukraine, again, as I said before, it will be completely gone, and under a radiation cloud, you could almost say, like a nuclear fallout. You know the scene from Chernobyl where they were sort of, looking up into the sky, and they thought it was snow coming down from the sky, and they were reaching out, the babies were reaching out, it was hitting their faces and everything like that, right? What was actually happening, that stuff, the clouds, the ashes in itself, it's radiation. Just radiation raining down on them, on babies. You can't tolerate that. They're not going to survive. Be killing millions. I mean, this country, it's going to be gone. Can't live in it. Mad Max situation, But, you can't live in it. If you live in these areas, the radiation would obviously be less, but it would be huge still. Imagine living in that situation every day would mean that you are pretty much shortening your lifespan to at least 30 years, maybe less, maybe more. I'm no expert on it, but it doesn't take an expert to know that a nuclear disaster at a country like this and znpp would be the biggest, most scariest, most extreme nuclear disaster to ever fall upon humankind, and it would decimate. The thing is, Ukraine is a massive grain wheat producer as well. And the Black Sea is going to completely irradiate it, and it's a huge trading port, especially for Russia and what's it? Azerbaijan. That's the name of it. I'm not good with country names. This country right here also uses the Black Sea as pretty much its only route towards open sea. So there is no sort of end to it. There is no sort of end to it. I mean, this Azerbaijan and I don't believe Georgia's out here, Russia, the Black Sea ports, all of these are going to be unusable. You can't use them. You can't live in Crimea. The nuclear power plant is here. You can't sail through here. Well, heavy protection, probably could. Part of Turkey is going to be radiated. This strait right here, you can't go through there anymore. Black Sea port is an extremely important waterway for trade for Turkey and for Romania. Believe it or not, Moldova is not completely locked in. It does have some water ports. Where else is Romania going to launch its vessels? It's ships everywhere. Where else is Romania gonna launch any of its launch? I mean, any of its trade going through the seas and anything like that, which is used down here. Where's that gonna come from now? Because you can't go through the Black Sea anymore. If that happens, you can't. You know, this is all in Russian. Because it is speaking Russian. Romania and what's that country called? It's called It's not called Hungary. It's both Bulgaria as well. The only sea that it has is the Black Sea. You know, so I mean, all these countries. That's not okay. So it was Georgia I was looking at. I was looking at something else. Let's say Azerbaijan. Okay, my bad. Georgia. Georgia, not Georgia. Gorge was a called? Fucking, I don't know. I'm really bad at country names and all that stuff. Like a Gorgia, something like that, right? All these things, all these countries right here, all these ports, all these people who depend on this for livelihoods, they're not going to exist anymore. You can't. And how could you? Think about it. How could you? Because you can't sail through there. Where the Asian leaks, where the Asian has a nuclear cloud over it, you can't go through there. I mean, you may be able to put on heavy protection and survive somewhat going through there, right? I mean, you're not going to go to Ukraine. You're not going to go to Russia. All here that could destroy massive seaports. Trades for Russia itself hit its economy in a big way. Russia has other seaports, of course, but it's not, you know, this is the only warm water port it has is in Crimea. So, you know, well, Kaliningrad, yeah, but you know, it's crazy. So how would they prevent it? I can't see a way. I mean, the future situation, if this is going on, I mean, obviously, if we get a way to sort of, you know, if it is that Ukraine does conquer it back and figure out a way to stop it, like they did at Chernobyl, because otherwise they're not going to be able to put much of the wheat. Then they can't do that. It's radiated. They can't put it out. They can put it out to the world for eat. But, so the economy kaput. That's pretty much what's keeping the Ukrainian economy up. Was their wheat production. They were a very arable land. I mean, the Dnieper River, for example, pretty much all of this is gone. So what are you gonna live off, right? I mean, what are you gonna grow your crops from? Other rivers. There's other rivers running through the country. That's not what I'm saying. But the big river that was feeding a lot of the arable land, and feeding, and we've had sightings of people living near the Dnieper River, at least in these areas around here, for at least like 25,000 years ago. Which means people have lived off these lands for a very, very long time. It's a very arable land. But it has the advantage of now being dry. No, sorry, disadvantage, not advantage, of course. Yeah, all this right here, you can drive a tank across it. But couldn't, but to put it in perspective, you drive a car across it and get across. You couldn't do that before. People depend on it, you know, sailing through it to get to the Black Sea to, what are they going to do, you know? I mean, it's not like the grain production is going to stop completely, and obviously they could, but who's going to buy radiated wheat? I mean, you going to buy that? I'm not going to buy that. I don't want to eat it. All these countries right here, a lot of these countries do wheat production and all their food, the things they produce. I mean, I live in Denmark, right? The Poles was stopping at parts of Poland. You know, it's as like a come see, come sad, kind of 50-50 kind of thing, because again, yes, it could, but chances are when we had Chernobyl, which was like a very much smaller plant, they could detect the radiation in Sweden. It was detected in Denmark. That was a much smaller plant. And there was one reactor. And then we're talking about 6 reactors. All at once. Melting down. Right? So, the radiation cell is said to be around here, but we're definitely going to be detecting it in Denmark. And it could affect a lot of what's going on. I mean, it could affect Germany, Denmark, pretty much all of Europe. It's going to continue to burn continuously for 7 years. At that point, we're gonna have turned fucking Max. Mad Max situation right there, you know? So, you know, point out to me what the hell is going on, right? The game is full of warning of attacks on going to happen at 7 and 8. There's evidence. Also, I think Russia will blow up but the turbine halls only, or it will create a leak inside the reactor. So the people like put out I think and I think, you know, points are you can think as much as you want. Stuff is gonna happen, stuff is not gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if anything's gonna happen. Could we know what's happening? Could we? I don't know. Stuff's definitely gonna happen. The sort of war watch as we are on right now. There's reports still, so that's quite a long time ago. I don't think anything. Still air raids going on, Zaporizhia as well. There are no reports as of yet of anything happening. Has happened. That happened. Has happened, right? Or will happen. So, how? Something like that. Sometimes that happens. It don't. Occasionally, there's anything going on. Now, this thing has been turned on, which just beg a difference because this was today, 9 o'clock. They don't usually get turned on. And another thing, they don't usually turn these on. These are usually on. I mean, that's also another thing. Are they testing radiation centers? No, I don't know. Factor is, you know, they've pretty much turned off the radiation centers for, you know, this whole area. I mean, you would get it over here with the areas of where control from obviously Ukraine, but you know, that's pretty much it. All right, so I have this image right here. You know, that was the image they were showing. Sorry, that was the image they were showing. And this is the immediate area, Hungary. Moldova going to be completely covered, but as you can see, there's pretty much no area of where Ukraine is not going to be covered in radiation. Moscow is going to be completely covered. We have Azerbaijan and Georgia is going to be completely covered. We have, well, not completely. Azerbaijan, only an area of it, but at the same time, that's a neat thing. But that's the Black Sea right there. That's the Black Sea. Now, this is a very important training route. Many people depend on this to exist. So, at the same time, you know, wow. But this, you know, Turkey affected, NATO country, Hungary. Sometimes I forget which ones are. I believe it is. I mean, I know Romania, and we got. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so it is. Hungary is a not fucking Hungary. I'm sorry. No, I mean Bulgaria. Sorry. Keep saying. Well, Hungary still is, but I mean this country right here. I mean this country. That's not Hungary. That's Bulgaria. I'm sorry. Sometimes you get things wrong. But yeah. So. Jura, actually. Correcting a troll. That's what we do on the media. But Belarus, Poland, You see that area right there? This is like, you can't predict radiation. Because it's still a very unknown force. Rocket? Still a very unknown force. The immediate countries around it, obviously, Hungary is still going to be affected. These areas, this area right here. But at the same time, you know, this is the immediate circle, and it says it's not going to push it apart. Is it going to go beyond that? There's definitely going to be radiation detection in and around the areas over here. I don't think it's going to stop here. I don't think we can have it stop here. I think this is like a rough estimate, but you know, I'm not an expert. But I just don't see how would it be contained inside? How would it have a range? How would a nuclear plant that's on fire, putting out radiation, have a, you know, sort of, how would it have a sort of containment area? How is it contained? How will it have a containment area? I don't understand. How will it have a containment area? I mean, I'm not the one who says anything or wants to say anything. I just don't understand how it would be contained, because, or be within a circle, because it can't. Radiation doesn't just stop at a certain point, because the one is spreading, it goes beyond that. Chernobyl was detected in Sweden, it was detected in Denmark, Great Britain. So how, if Chernobyl was detected, how can it not go further on? You know, and it's gonna go further on. They're not saying that. They're saying that that was the danger zone, the so-called "you're gonna die" zone. Well, I mean, is it not? You know, who knows? Experts, probably. I'm not an expert. I don't know. Yeah, I've been covering this. I don't know shit. You know, I'm just reading off anything. I'm just reading off what I hear. I don't know anything. Quite about how many people think that it's Ukraine that's going to blow it up. Yeah, because Ukraine wants to radiate its own country and completely submerge it under radiation. Because that will teach the Russians. Because it's going to reach Moscow, and that will teach the Russian lessons. Right? That's what Ukraine's obviously going to push out the Russians after their failed counteroffensive. That's what everybody says. Everybody keeps pointing out, oh, they failed their counteroffensive. Like, that doesn't happen in war. Like, that doesn't happen. You can't say to me, counteroffensives doesn't happen. Sorry, it doesn't. Oh, we got a Kharkiv region, explosions, mass media. I'm gonna check that out, see what's going on there. So get that going. Can't tell me that. You know, you can't tell me that it's not gonna happen. There was a attachment 9 hours ago. Air defenses work in audible in Kharkiv. Yeah. Russian hit the city with ice can. What? Okay, that's a rocket, I believe. Was injured as a result of shown. Oh, there's a picture of a woman here, very badly hurt. I'm not going to show that because it's YouTube. Appears that there has been very late running on right now, and shelling in the area. We're going to keep an eye on that, or at least an explosion in the area. Going to keep an eye on that. But as I was saying, you know, they keep pointing out, like, oh, this is one failed counteroffensive. In war, you're not going to be perfect every time. It's as if they want them to be perfect every time, because if they fail completely. Oh, there's one, because they're looking for that one failure that Ukraine did. I'll tell you, Ukraine has done many failures. It doesn't mean they're losing the war. It doesn't mean that they're not getting pushed back sometimes. But it doesn't mean they're losing the war. It's war. It happens. Sometimes you try something and it doesn't work. This doesn't mean you're losing. But when I point out here that they say the counteroffensive failed, it hasn't. They haven't even probably begun it yet. They've done it. They're going through it right now. They're attacking the soft spots. And what I mean by that is, what they're trying to do is finding that weak point. I mean, the whole Russian line is pretty much a weak point, right? But what they're trying to do right now is find that one point to sort of push through. To go, we're going to push through here. This is the point where we can actually get through. They're going to find the easiest point to push through. Because why push through the area that's the hardest to push through? They have proper defenses in one area, but not in the other areas. How are they going to push through that area when they could go through the other area, get behind those defenses, and actually just attack them from the back? Why try and go through an area that's heavily defended when you can go through an area that's less defended? Why land at, you know, when we're talking about France, when we did the D-Day, I'm not completely up on my math on this, but why land at that one beach when we can land on this other beach where the defenses are less? You know, why land on one beach where they know we were going to come from when we can land on another beach where they know we're not going to come from? Right? Or where they don't know we're going to come from. The thing is, they expect them to be like, oh, we're going to push here, we're going to push here. So they've obviously got defenses where the most likely areas is that they're going to push. That's the point of it. And when you fail, they've still pushed forward. I see many push every day from the Ukrainian pushing the Russian back. So there is continuous fighting, and they seem to continuously pushing back. It doesn't happen like it happened in Kharkiv, but what happened in Kharkiv was an amazing feat. People often forget that. What happened in Kharkiv was an amazing attack. They took that in what? Days? 6 days it took them to... Less. Took them, what, maybe 4 days to take the whole of Kharkiv. This whole area. A large area. Well, they didn't have the whole of Kharkiv, they had a big chunk of it. You know? So, took them... Oh, they did have the... Did they? Oh, they did. They did. That's my bad. Yeah, they did. Oh, did they? No, they didn't. They didn't. That's the point. They didn't. So, they pushed them all back there, and they pushed them back from the Kyiv. They pushed them back, you know, so... When they pushed them back from Kharkiv, the half of that region took them, what, 6 days to do it. It was an amazing feat. People forget that, right? They took back Kherson without even having to fight for it. The Russians just left it. Massive attack plans, massive attacks that they've done, and they've been successful every time. And people still come in and they say, you know, oh, they're gonna lose, right? Because they failed this one counteroffensive. When you fail counteroffensive, it doesn't mean they failed. They're right now they're looking. Right now they're trying to find a weak point. So they're not failing. They're not losing. Russia's losing. Because every day that they're pushing, this means that the Russian lines are getting weaker and weaker. They're trying to bait them into fighting an area more, and then the whole front line probably one day going to find a weak point, and they're going to push through it. So then the whole troll thing is going to get weakened now. So when Russia loses, I'm interested in seeing with these people who said that Ukraine was going to lose. I'm interested in seeing their response. Oh, it's just luck. It's just luck. They're just so lucky. Ukrainians, they're always so lucky. Like, they didn't do it on purpose. You know, it was... Russia drew back from Ukraine because Ukraine was losing too many people and they didn't want them to lose all their people. That's going to be their excuse. Oh, but we didn't want bloodshed for everybody, so we pulled back. Yeah, that's going to be their official statement. We did not want them all to die. We felt for them. We felt that they were gonna die. So we pulled back. That is what we did. Because we are Russia and we care for people, right? What's this? Let's see. There's somebody who posted something here. Nuclear kind of thing. Let's take a look. Could be the whole radiation background measurement system has been installed throughout Ukraine. The broadcast is online. In the event of an explosion in the 7-meter channel, will automatically report a radiation for each region every 5 minutes. Alright, and where's that? Is that something that they... Oh, I can translate. Let's just translate. I forget they have Citizen alarm system. Raging background has been installed. Oh, citizen. Okay, so what they mean is that the kind of phone thing, I guess. A convoy of 3 BTR-4 Bukhara and 1 medical BSME 4K of the Ukrainian military in the eastern direction. Okay, but they know something might happen, right? And that's the thing. So they're shuttling information from the employees. Until the day before yesterday, the Russian military did not try to rob them, beat them, etc., as they understood their necessity for the function. Yesterday, everything changed. They took out everything more or less valuable from the house, the TV, household application, hunting rifles, etc. At the same time, they said they will not help you. The Ukrainians will blow up in the Ukrainian plant anyway. There are already reports of Russians leaving znpp. Here's the information. Draw you on conclusion. So they're continuing to say, the Russians are continuing to say that the Ukrainians are going to blow it up. So when the Russians are saying the Ukrainians are going to blow it up, the Russians are going to blow it up. You know? So, that's what's going to happen. Is it going to happen tonight? I don't know. Likely sometimes when they said, I think it happened last time when they said, oh, they're going to start the invasion this day, and they started it the next day because they wouldn't want to do it on the day that they expected it to do it. But I don't see that importance here. I don't see how that would have any sort of importance here. How that have an important? I don't know how that would be important. Also, people keep saying that Ukraine shelled the area. If they did, listen, you're firing a shell at any position. It's not sure that they were aiming for the plant itself. You can make mistakes. Things happen. It's war. So they keep bringing up that they shelled the area last year. It happens. I'm just saying. Next week, Russia false flag blames Ukraine. Okay. Going to it. What? On the night of July 15th, we're going to attack using high precision weapons and kamikaze drones. Advisor of the head of Russian. Yeah, and that's the annoying part is that so many Russians are saying, oh, they're going to do it on July 5th. So everybody's saying that they're going to do it tonight. Because if the Russians are saying that the Ukrainians are going to do it tonight, that means that the Russians are going to do it tonight. And it's what? It's almost 2 a.m. in it's almost 2 a.m. in Ukraine. It's 1:44 a.m. So it's still the 5th. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's going on. There's definitely still reports of everything coming in, and there's no saying on when or where anything will happen. We're gonna stay with you. Chernobyl was magnitudes worse than the worst potential severity has caused to harm, and in the actual, well, that's a lie. ZMP is 10 times, almost 10 times larger. We're not just talking run reactor, because Chernobyl was run reactor. ZMPP, 6 reactors that is going to either melt down or be set out. So continue to say that it's not going to be worse. It's going to be worse. There's no doubt about it. We can't continue to say that it's not going to be worse, because it's going to be worse. It's a heartline. What's that? It's got 240 over here, looks like. Can't click on it. Oh, 240. Keep an eye on that. Andy Vermont shares Ukraine. 70 lost power relies on backup systems. Backup submitted by, that was earlier, I think. Just to point out, Senator Drama has made zero impact on non-Twitter normals. Absolutely zero. No one's even time at work. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Right. With anyone who's coming in and expecting me to say that it blew up, it hasn't blown up yet. Don't know if I'm going to say that tonight. I don't want to, you know, look at the fire map, and this says it shows the wind direction. And it's the wind direction at the moment, to try to read it out loud, because it's kind of a confusing kind of thing, but what it looks like to be doing is now going in from Russia, going... Shit, it's so hard to read. Look, okay, so... Oh, God, why does the wind do that? Why can't it... Another Gulf or trucking? You talking about the plane, Andrew? You talking about the Gulf Stream or what? Which one, sorry? I don't know stuff. You know, you gotta explain things to me. I don't know stuff. Look up what that means. Vietnam? Are you... No, we're not looking at Vietnam. I don't... You're talking about this, the war itself. If you're talking about like a war aspect, are you talking about the Gulf Wars, or are you talking about Vietnam Wars? Because with this kind of war would be NATO versus Russia. That's not going to be pretty much far beyond what you know, Vietnam was. I think Vietnam would probably be more brutal in the sense of life loss, because it's not going to last that long either. You know, if that happens, Russia, probably the positions of Russian, at least what they say, if it was to happen, if they were to go in, if NATO was to get in, the positions in Ukraine would likely be, you know, what I would like to point out, pretty much assimilated, you know, pretty much destroyed. What would be the great word for it? They would be non-existent anymore. There's also the talks of like the not going into Russia, but I don't, you know, if Russia is going to be attacking and doing this, and they're going to be declaring war or not declaring war, you know, if they're going to be attacking in the sense on NATO, they're going to have to put up defenses. Either NATO is going to try and attack Russia, or they're going to kick out Ukraine, and Russia is going to, like, okay, that's enough, right? We're done. We're done. I'm sorry. We're sorry. I don't see that happen. But another point is, what the fuck, right? I mean, what the fuck is there even to do? At this point, I don't even know who's in charge anymore. I don't know who's in charge. Is Prigozhin in charge? Does he call the calls? Does Putin call the calls? I don't know. But either way, Putin goes, somebody else is going to be set in charge. Is it going to be a pro-Western, or is it going to be a Russian? That came out wrong. What I meant was, is it going to be like a regular kind of person who, in Russia, who believes that Russia is better? It came out kind of wrong, right? But you get what I'm saying. Point is, if the Russians then go all out, attack on NATO, that will mean an attack on Russia. Gonna try and keep it conventional, but with Russia backed up in the corner. And the thing is, Russia said the only time they're going to use nukes is if they feel that the threat, that the existence of Russia itself is in danger. I mean, if that's going to happen, you know, but I don't want to talk new talk, because that's crazy talk, and you shouldn't be talking that to scare people and all that stuff. It shouldn't be something you want to talk about. Due to increased possibilities of incident at Zaporizhzhia power plant, suddenly this morning, urgent order was placed to install guide points. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm not English, and some of these words are hard for me, but I'll try my best. Here's the video. Tomorrow morning, there will be monitoring this installation every hour. So what they're talking about, this guy was probably posting this, that he uploaded it today, or this video from today, but the video seems to be from earlier in the day, which means he's now talking about the starting of monitoring now. You don't set this up, you don't spend the money setting this up if you don't think anything's going to happen. And this is not, civilians setting this up, this is Ukraine setting this up. You don't spend the money setting all this up. The resource, the power, the people, you don't spend that to try and set something up if you think nothing is going to happen. That's another point, so Zelensky also put out a statement, and I could play that for you guys if you want to see Zelensky's statement. I know you've seen it already. Zelensky, this, and he put out, Geiger. Well, like a Geiger counts. Okay. The Geiger counter. There we go. That's how we do it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right? No? Okay. Oh, sorry. Now, it's not the pronunciation for me is the worst. Anyways, let's watch this so you guys can get there's some English subtitles at the bottom so you guys can see that. I'm going to mute myself and you're going to be able to watch this. And to point out what he's talking about. He's talking about the potential attack of on znpp, and we're going to watch it just for a little bit. At least it's 5 minutes long. You want to watch it. I think it's a good thing to watch. I'm going to relaunch this and I'm going to shut up for a second.
Бажаю здоров'я, шановні українці і українки. Щойно завершив розмову з паном президентом Франції Макроном. І це вже треті міжнародні переговори за сьогодні після розмов з генеральним секретарем НАТО та прем'єр-міністром Швеції. Головне – наша оборона, фронт, зброя, можливості наших воїнів. Я вдячний партнерам за розуміння наших потреб. Домовились про нові оборонні пакети. І, до речі, я дякую Еммануелю за те, що сьогодні почала надходити та зброя, про яку ми домовлялись. Ракети, танки. Але, звичайно, говорили сьогодні і про більш стратегічні речі. Про те, яким буде безпековий фундамент Європи після цієї війни і нашої перемоги. Щоб мир настав швидше і був тривалим, чесним, справжнім, російське зло повинно бачити, яку межу для амбіцій Кремля встановимо ми. Саме ми, усі вільні європейські нації, усі в нашій євроатлантичній спільноті, а не російські терористи та будь-які їхні шантажі та агресії. Ми щодня додаємо змісту саміту НАТО, який відбудеться у Вільнюсі вже наступного тижня. Я вдячний усім нашим партнерам, які працюють разом з нами на посилення Альянсу, а отже на безпеку в Європі, реальну безпеку. Сьогодні в розмовах з президентом Франції, з прем'єр-міністром Швеції та з генсеком НАТО скоординували наші кроки перед Вільнюсом. Провів і кілька нарад з урядовцями та нашою командою міжнародників Офісу щодо підготовки до зовнішньополітичних заходів, які відбудуться найближчим часом. Дуже важливо щодо ситуації на Запорізькій атомній станції. Зараз увесь світ має бути свідомий того, що спільна безпека повністю залежить від глобальної уваги до дій окупантів на станції. Росія повинна чітко усвідомлювати, світ бачить, до яких сценаріїв готуються терористи. І світ готовий реагувати. Радіація – це загроза для всіх. Для всіх у світі. І атомна станція повинна бути повністю убезпечена від будь-яких радіаційних інцидентів. Сьогодні рівно 16 місяців, як російські військові повністю контролюють територію та споруди Запорізької АЕС. У різних держав світу є власні розвідувальні та інші.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like when you put like want me to put like a standpoint on it, or when I think it's going to happen. I said before, it's 2 a.m. in Ukraine. The 5th of July is the whole day. One thing that's coming to mind for me is the factor that it's the 4th of July in America. And the 4th of July in America is, a very important day for America. So it could be like the anticlimactic for Russia to blow it up on the 4th of July for America. It's still the 4th of July for America. But in Ukraine, it's hard to pinpoint when. And again, I don't know if it's going to happen tonight. They're all saying it's going to happen tonight. The Russians are saying that the Ukrainians are going to blow it up tonight. So we all know what that means. The Russians are going to blow it up tonight. They're saying to the Russian employees at the znpp, they're saying to them, oh, Ukraine is going to blow it up, tonight. So with all that, and telegrams are saying that Ukraine is preparing to do it tonight. There's Russian, so whenever Russian says Ukraine is going to do it, you can expect them to be Russia doing it. So what I think is like, it's within the July 5th is when they're going to do it. But I don't know. We don't know. But it's very likely. Someone who I've watched a lot, his name is Lee Wilbarger, KLW News. He's a real smart guy. He's helped Ukraine out. He's developed multiple weapons. He's talking to nuclear experts. He said that he's like 80% verified in the fact that it's going to happen. He didn't say it's going to happen tonight, but he said it's going to happen. So tonight, tomorrow, we don't know. Within 24 hours, could be like that. Yeah, fireworks on both sides of the pond. It's like the it's a statement if they're going to do it on the 4th of July. That's why people are talking about it as well. But that's not only from, it's not only because it's the 4th of July. People also, the Russians are saying it's going to happen on the July 5th. They're saying that Ukrainians are going to blow it up on July 5th. So again, it's the Russians. So fireworks on both sides of the pond, So that's what I think they mean by July 5th. What's the time in America? The time in America is, well, at least you can have a lot of time zones, but we can, some of them. It's still, it's about, in Hawaii, it's 12 a.m., 12 p.m., sorry. When does the official fireworks kick off in Washington might be synced up? I'm not American, so I wouldn't know. I can search it up. I also wonder if the attack will be purposeful only by superficial damage for the. Yeah. Well, the thing about it is, I get what you're saying, but if you're going to sabotage something, if they wanted to sabotage it to the point where, it's 7 East, it's about 7 in Washington. It's about 7 p.m. right now, and so sort of the afternoon. But if you're going to sabotage something, I get what you're saying. Like, are they going to destroy it to the point where they can't move power? But the thing you got to think about, it hasn't gotten any power out to any Ukrainian citizens for a while because they haven't used it. Right now it's on backup power because it was cut off from power as well. And some people are talking about them sabotaging the water lines as well. So are they trying to do it silently to make it actually melt down, so they don't blow it up? Or are they going to blow it up to make it, big fireworks, say, fuck you, America, stuff like that? Is that what they're going to, try to do? So there's both sides is like a thing that could happen, but I'm leaning on the fact that they're going to make it big, big blow up to say we rule. Instead, what they're going to say is we're going to destroy half our country and half of Europe even more. But, the official time, wait, let me see, I can search it out. When does the July 4th? Shit. The fireworks show will start 9. Okay, wait. Celebration kicks off at 6 p.m. So 6 p.m. was when it kicked off in. That's probably also Washington when you got to think about it. So at the same time, 6 p.m. that's some time ago in Washington. So They didn't sync it. They didn't sync it up. You know. It's 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. in Chicago, so it'd be right above it right now in DC. Yeah, I think it was an hour ago in DC, or around. I don't know if it's good. Yeah, about an hour maybe, or right about now. Yeah, so you know,
можливості,
can't say when it's
щоб
gonna happen,
точно
but they
знати,
don't have long
що
left, you know.
відбувається і
Um,
хто в цьому винен.
If it's true that
Зараз
they
від
want to
нашої
go off the
розвідки ми
Washington time,
маємо
sorry,
інформацію.
they want to go off the Washington time. They have about what, 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours. So 5 hours. Within 5 hours is what they're saying. I don't know. They're also saying it could happen at night in Ukraine. They could be waiting for Putin to stop taking his afternoon nap. He does that often. You know, about 4 p.m. he goes to bed and he wakes up about 7. No, you know, they could be waiting for Putin to wake up. But, you know, we don't know. Interesting stuff. I want to watch this at the same time. I want to also just see what's going on. So I'm going to pull this away right here. There's still air raids going on in Zaporizhia area what we're looking at. So let's continue to watch. Let's go back. See, turn this on. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah. So also a lot of people also saying, oh, you got a warning right now because for the last 2 weeks Russia has been saying that. Sorry, I found sign. God damn it! Oh, there we go. For the last 2 weeks, Russia has been saying that Ukraine is going to blow it up. So when that happens, you know. What's it say? Wind direction 2,000 meter above ground. Huh? Okay. I don't. What? How's that make sense? She says wind direction 2,000 meter above. Oh, like that. I get it now. Okay, my bad. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Well, it looks to me that the wind is turning towards the Baltics. Up here, so you can see it's kind of coming in from here and then turning around. It's kind of like confusing weather pattern at the moment. I don't know, but at the moment it's looking like there are stuff going on in most places. At least 43 injured in daylight strike in Kharkov. Did you know that the orders of the nuclear bomb was detonated 500 meters from the Russian building without warning to the population? Oh, this is a long time ago. Right. Well, let's think. Also, it's important to point out, if it does blow, it's not going to be a nuclear explosion. You know, it's not going to look like a nuke. It doesn't happen like that. You know, people point out there's uranium in it. Uranium doesn't explode like that. It doesn't, you know, just do that. It isn't explosive. It's the chain reaction inside of a nuclear bomb that makes it explosive. But it's not, you know, if it does blow, it's not going to be like a nuclear explosion in a way. It's not going to be a nuclear explosion in that way. So, yeah. I think oh, that's offline now.
Yep, already 30.
That's not fine. Yeah, radiation is way scarier than the explosion. You got like nuclear bombs. The thing about nuclear bombs is that they have the capability to destroy a lot. The radiation disappears within a 2 weeks period. But the thing about this, as I said in the start, this is going to be the biggest nuclear disaster of all time. We're dealing with something that has only happened 2 times on this planet. And the 2 times this happened, this one is going to be, in retrospect, going to be about 10 times larger. To put that into perspective, it's a lot. And I can pull up the radiation zone as I put it before. It's here somewhere. We have it up on the site. Let me pull it out for you guys. Here you go. So this is the danger zone. It's not going to stop there. This is the danger zone. If you look at it, Ukraine, it's gone. It's under a nuclear cloud. That's what we're looking at right now. This is the danger zone. In about 1.5 hours, live, 40 minutes outside. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Exploit. So 1.5 hours, live fireworks. 1.5 hours. Is it going to happen at the same time as they fire up in DC? That is the question. Are the Russians going to do? Are the Russians going to celebrate the 4th of July in Ukraine with a big boom? It's not to laugh. I don't want to laugh at it, but at the same time, that could be something, right? I mean, that's something that you gotta take into consideration. But that right there, you're looking at. Are you looking at it right now? Belarus, Poland, Moldova is completely fucking gone. I mean, just right there. It's right there. It's gone. It's gone. Romania, Bulgaria, Georgia, Armenia. Armenia. Yeah, actually, sorry. And Azerbaijan, some areas of Azerbaijan. Slovakia. Right? Hungary. Not Georgia. Jordan. However you pronounce it, right? Turkey. And the biggest one of them all, the Black Sea. Do you know how many people... Yeah, Turkey. Right there, right? Turkey. All the way down to the capital. And beyond. All the Black Sea. Constantinople. Right there. Right? Gone. That water route is an important water route. The Black Sea is a big trading post. Not only for Ukraine, for Russia, for Romania, for, believe it or not, Moldova, and for another one, as you see there, Bulgaria, Jordan, and yeah. So, not only is it going to affect them with health problems beyond anything you've seen before, but it's going to affect them economically. The world cannot tolerate such thing. Because how are they going to launch their ships? The people that depend on these routes to be able to afford, dinner, or fishing or anything. They can't do it. You can't eat anything from that lake anymore. It's radiating. If you guys have seen, I recommend you to go see Chernobyl, the Netflix series. Oh, it's on HBO right now. Sorry, it's on HBO. If you got it, HBO Max. What's going on there? They were looking at the nuclear site, right? And looking at Chernobyl, and looking over at it, and they were looking up, and all of a sudden they think it's snowing. It's snowing, goddamn! They didn't understand it, right? So they're looking up, and the babies and everybody's reaching out. They're reaching out with their tongues. That's ash. Radiated ash raining from the skies. And you're putting in your mouth. These people were dead. People don't understand something like this. And one day you think it's snowing because it's the winter, because it's summer Fortunately for us, it's summer right now, right? People don't understand that. Babies don't understand that. You can survive it. And then put this into your brains, because it's insane. Ukraine depends on its crops to be able to feed not only populations, but to be able to feed its economy. But it can't. How can it? One day fucking wheat can't. I'm not gonna eat wheat from Ukraine when it's radiated. How am I gonna do that? How are we gonna do that? Romania, Moldova, Bulgaria. Gone. You know, this is the danger zone. This is not where the radiation stops, by the way. This is the zone. This is the zone where they say people are gonna be fucked. Moscow, god damn it. So outside of the zone, there's still gonna be radiation. There's still gonna be radiation. It's not gonna stop there. Out here, Denmark, out here where I live, Sweden. You gotta think to yourself, Chernobyl, they could detect Chernobyl in Sweden. And Sweden is not, you know, it's not close, right? It's over here. And they detected the radiation in Sweden. And you're telling me that a plant 10 times that side won't get Sweden? That's not the truth. Truth is, it fucking will. In this Denmark, the radiation levels might be less, but the birth rates are gonna go down. Because that's what happens, my friends. Complications of babies and everything, they don't survive that shit because they can't. Mad Max situation. What are we talking about, right? I mean, I'm not an expert. It doesn't take an expert to know that we're fucked if this happens. And that's music I got in the background to make this more intense. Because this is intense. This is goddamn intense. So, 1 hour, what does it say? 1 hour and 1.5 hours, 40 minutes, 1.5 hours. And Exploded, he's gonna be, I think he said he's gonna be live outside Washington. Could maybe see if that's the thing you wanna go watch. Thank you so much for that. I'm gonna see if I can get you. I can't do that because it's weird. Alright, let's see. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go to the channel real quick, see what pops up on. Check if he's gonna be live. Oh, maybe it was the statement. I don't know. But we will see. We will see. Yep. Anybody in here now? What is your assessment on it? I want to know. What do you think is going to happen? We can discuss it. We can have some time talking about this before the end of the world, right? I mean, no, not the end of the world. Only part of it. You got any idea, anything you want to share, reports or anything like that, I welcome it. I want to know the thoughts, but I also want to point out that, you know, we're pro-Ukrainian. I'm not in any way supporting Russia. I want to point that out there. Oh. Let's see if anything does happen. No, 40 minutes from now. Let's see. That's about 15 minutes ago. All right. Well, air race is turned off. That's a good thing. No more air raids in the Sumy region or Kharkiv. at the moment, but yeah. And you can also see like this. Look at this. You know, it's turned off its transponder, but it's been along the border. You can see that Polish military, Polish border guards. I think is that plane is used for. It's been along the Belarusian border here. They do that quite often nowadays, at least to see what's going on. We can pull up Flight Trader as well. Let's pull it up. But flight, is it Trader or no? It is Trader. Why is it not Tracker? It's Trader. Or Trader. I want to put it like that. See if any interesting planes is up. Let's take a look. I got a lot of tabs open, so it takes a little bit. Plus I got streaming going on, right? So not a lot. We got what? We got a US plane. Not a lot of planes over the US at the moment, but oh, that's the that's a US Doomsday plane right there. Yeah, that's the US Doomsday plane right there. Look at that. Maybe we should put that instead of this one right here. Oh, you can't see that. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's the route, isn't that? I'm pretty sure. Or it's a concept plane. The aircraft was the E4. E4. And that's the description of it. That's how it looks. And let's look how this plane's look. Guys, let's see how this plane looks. Oh! Doomsday plane. It's not uncommon. I want to point out it's not like it's uncommon. It's happened before. It does come up sometimes. Complaints out there like super. Oh, that's a big bird. Super Galaxy, big one, big boy. Another one over here. Strato tank. Yeah, can't pronounce that either. But let's keep an eye on that Doomsday plane, shall we? That's not being tracked by. Oh, it is. It is. Let me pull this one away then. There it is. See that? Loud and clear now. Yep. The US Doomsday plane, that's a Hercules right there. Oh, Goldmaster, my bad. Sometimes you fuck up, right? Oh. That's an interesting plane. Let's look at what it does. I'm not, you know. I mean, it's unusual to see this little amount of planes, but it's the 4th of July, so it makes sense, right? It's a communication relay and strategic airborne command post aircraft that provides survivable, reliable, and durable airborne nuclear command, control, and communications for the President, Secretary of Defense, and the U.S. Strategic Command. And that's the plane that's up right there. So we got a Doomsday plane and a Doomsday Strategic Command Center plane that's telling the Doomsday or whatever, the nuclear guys, hey, shit's going on. I don't have the EAMs up. You got some emergency action messages from the U.S. nuclear forces. I don't have that, but there's other channels of that. I do recommend you guys, if you want to get the proper news, right, there's a channel called KLWL News. They do a lot of good news. And they're very strict on the rules about the non-misinformation. So, you know, I mean, it makes sense. I'm not putting any blame on them. I think they do a great job of keeping misinformation out, and that's the thing you should do. Well, I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy yourselves. Nothing new into room, but I'll be right back. Stay tuned, people. Stay tuned. Stay at Leffick. Stay at Leffick. I can't speak, but you get it. Get those fucking beetle things. They look like, what do they look like? They look like nothing. What do they look like? That's my prediction for today. Most damage that would cause cooling towers shell in the reactors. That's a lot of materials to keep. Yeah. Yeah. You know? It is, in a way, scary. I'm back now, sorry. We got a Doomsday plane up, if anybody who didn't know. The US Doomsday plane right there. And a lot of people always say, there's so little planes over the US, that means something's going on. Could mean that. It's also because the 4th of July, you don't be flying when there's fireworks going on. Could be a very dangerous situation right there. So yeah, that's the reason as of now. Right now, that's the reason as of now. But yeah, we'll have to see about that. Continue an eye on that one. I think it carries the president. I don't know if it carries the president. Maybe it's the secretary. I don't know who it carries. I don't know who's in the plane. I don't know who's in the plane. But somebody important. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. Somebody. Somebody with a high level of clearacy. Does anybody know when the fireworks in the U.S. starts? So I'm a mic with it. Does anybody know the time of the? It's the 1.5 hours. That was what? It's only 15. Maybe that's half an hour. An hour. About an hour from now, right? I think that's what we're looking at. About an hour from now. Ominous. We're getting in the mood, guys. We're getting in the mood. Call ourselves the watchdogs. The guys with the eyes, the guys with the no eyes, the no house. No, we don't know anything. Continue to know nothing and continue to know everything. That's my predictions. Well, nothing as of right now is going on. Preliminary reports. Let's see those tweets. And also, you know, reports from IAEA is that there is no present danger, and then Zelensky and the Ukrainian governments are setting up Geiger counters and radiation monitors, but the IAEA says there's no present danger, so there must be nothing going on. You know, you gotta think to yourself, whenever the IAEA says something, they're very media trained to say nothing's gonna happen. But that's not what they're saying. What they're saying is, it's not gonna happen right now. It might happen in an hour. It might happen in a minute. But it's not gonna happen right now. Because why would it? Right? It's not gonna happen right now. It might happen in an hour, but it's not an immediate danger. That's what they keep saying. So, and, you know, it's not a lie. It's not a lie. It is true. So, who knows? But, yeah, I think the celebration is for the 4th of July in the U.S., Washington, D.C. It's going to start in an hour. It's 2:30 a.m. in Ukraine. They said that the attack is going to happen on the 5th of July, which is today. For me, it is today, and for you, it might still be tomorrow. In the time difference, of course, but yeah. Also, let's read this report. It says the Ukrainian intelligence now believes that the Russian occupants at the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant have placed explosives on the roofs of reactor 3 and 4. Site was disconnected from the main voltage line feeding the facility sometime overnight and is now running on auxiliary input. Overnight. It was overnight last night. It might be running on very unstable power is what I think they're reporting. I think they're reporting the factors that it's running on very unstable power, which is what the report stated. Well, not unstable. Sorry, I mean in the time period, it's unstable. It's not because it doesn't provide enough power, but it's not stable enough to continue to go on, and it doesn't have. It's a backup time. I think the report also stated it was only just able to get working under July 1st. So they only had it able to be able to work on July 1st, and then it was cut on to the NAT network on July 4th. So, yeah. Um, Scheiße, right? Sit here and talk about a lot of things, but what is there really to talk about? You have any questions? I can't answer them. I can try my best. I can go off what I know from the reports. That's what I'm going to say. And I'm not going to speculate anything because I don't know. I think the only person who knows when it's going to blow up is Putin or no one. Or no one. You know, you never know. So we got any Russian planes up? Well, we got 2 Russian planes up actually. We got an Airbus. Got another one which I think is transport carrier. This like these guys are pretty ominously looking. Another Airbus? No, Antonov. And another Antonov. Okay. Well, I don't think we're going to see a Russian Doomsday plane because it's a very rarely spotted or seen on the on these tracking apps, these sort of plane tracking apps. We don't usually see them on there. So yeah, an Antonov AN-124 100. Now these Ukrainian birds are big birds. I think the biggest ones are also the company Antonov also was the ones to produce the biggest airplane in the world at one point. So it didn't last because it was too big. But they actually have managed to somewhat say that they wanted to put it back into production because it was, if with today's means, it could be a very useful plane. But I think no, I actually think the reason why it stopped was because it was about the time where the USSR didn't have a lot of money, and they were sort of fracturing. And then when Ukraine became its own independent, they didn't really have the means and the sort of budget to continue work on something like that. It was a state-sponsored kind of event, so didn't have the money for that. So they didn't produce it. There has been talks since then of putting the plane back in production, but it's not, at the moment, it's not going to happen. Right now, it's not going to happen, you know. But it has been talked of. Here's an Antonov 225, 255, I think it's called. Yeah. A big bird, that's what it is. Biggest production cargo military whatever plane, you know? Massive plane. What was I watching? Oh yeah. What's that? Oh, it just says question mark on it. It's on the ground, it's going at 1 knot an hour. And it froze. So, give it a sec. Hold up, guys. Give it a sec. Okay, there we go. No, we're back. We're back. We got a lot of tabs open. Maybe I should close some. Get a better computer. Give the answer to it, actually. Yeah. So, I'm also here to say that you listen. You know, panicking and stuff like that, it's never gonna get you anywhere. Don't panic. I know it's a hard ask, but it's something that you should certainly think about, because it doesn't help. You know, and you're gonna panic your family. You're not gonna be spreading this around. If it does happen, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. If you want to inform your family about it, some of them are probably gonna call you crazy. That happens. But if you want to do it, I suggest you do it now. If they're asleep, you know, don't wake them. You know, that's what it goes like. You know, don't spend time waking them up. That's gonna be. If you guys are wondering, the background picture is a very old one. I don't look like that anymore. No. Nothing I think you cared. Well, when is the celebrations going to happen? About 50 minutes, maybe? I don't know when he said it. About 50 minutes. Yep, about 50 minutes to just show time in DC, which it's not when they say it's gonna happen. I'm never claiming that. I'm not claiming that, but it is like, you know, when you think about it, they're gonna sync it up with the explosion of the nuclear power plant. It could be something. Could be something. Certainly could be something. Nuclear power plant. But if anybody's in the U.S. or if you're in Washington, could you answer if the celebrations, you know, the time when it's gonna happen? It's always like, as somebody said earlier, it's 1.5 hours. I don't remember exactly when he said that. So, but I think it's soon. It's 1.5 hours. And he said that about, I think, half an hour ago. A little bit above. So that's why I'm saying 50 minutes, give or take. So, this one. Some people are going to be alive in Washington soon. Why don't I just find it, actually? Yeah, why don't I find it up for you guys? We can maybe watch it instead of thinking about it. Go Washington Live. Looks like the fireworks already going on. That's from this guy. He's I don't know if he's in Washington though. I just searched Washington Live. So maybe the fireworks is already on. Because it is. That's Washington right now. So it is live. It is on. I think it's been on for quite a while, so definitely not syncing that up, are they? You also hear the American independent music right down there. So, fireworks are actually going on at the moment in Washington. There's wrestling match. See here. Well, I don't know where that video is from, because the way he was shooting it looks like it was night. So I don't know. Because if this is Washington live, he's not in Washington. Because it's not night in Washington. The sound of this? I gotta be subscribed. Damn it, I wanted to ask if he could, when it was gonna start. But it doesn't look like it started yet. Because how can this guy be showing a thing from Washington? Oh, this guy, he's saying Happy 4th of July, and he's showing a screen of like explosions in a night sky. How is he showing this? Is it like a previous recording? Because how's he showing that? And then the Washington right now, it's still more. No, so that can't be true. So that's not. Okay, so it's not yet. It appears. That's a plane right there taking off. Turn on CAN. Button still dead. What? This is like this kind of weird. God damn it. Retired general in the science said that Ukraine is gaining momentum. Good shit. Good shit. That's Washington. Put it up here for you. Yeah, it's lagging. Give me a okay. You know, because not everybody has the most expensive computer alive, right? Not everybody is rich. Like you guys. Everybody's rich. See if CNN is live. They're not. There's a guy. It's wasting my time right there. You wasted my time a little bit there. Good sir. But let's continue to watch. This is Washington Live. So we can get that first look at when the fireworks starts. Didn't make sense with night sky because it's not night in the US at the moment. Because it doesn't get dark before like sorry, later. Anybody in here from the US that you could confirm that it's not night anywhere right now? I don't think so. Look, it's night here, so it can't be night in the US as well. That wouldn't make sense. It's still light. Yeah, it's still light. But it's not going to turn dark before way later in the US. So the 4th of July celebrations, and I would imagine them to fire off fireworks before night. So I wouldn't imagine that happening. Firing off at the moment. Alright. Let's see. Let's keep that up for now. Got 8 people in here. Yay. That's the most amount of people I've had. How are you all? How are you? How are you? Good to see you all. If you're in the US, happy 4th of July. If you're anywhere else, just happy 4th of July. I'm not a US citizen. I won't point that out. But I'm from Denmark. We don't celebrate it here, but it is still a celebration day for the US, and you gotta recommend it for that. You know, you gotta say hallelujah. Also because it's a very important day for the independence of many people. So whatever. But We also have this thing, because we'll see it later. This is Safeco map. It's like a radiation gamma ray sort of map kind of thing. God is good. God is good. Well, at times, I'll tell you that, Joe. At times. Well, I guess he has a plan, right? This is from the, yeah. And that was yesterday. Well, yeah, it was yesterday. 9 o'clock. These things don't usually get turned on. So that was kind of what got my interest there for a second. Those usually don't get turned on. Because they don't, you know, need to get turned on. The Russians turn off the radiation sensors. And you will point this out. This is live. This is live. And if you say on YouTube that it's live, you get demonetized. I think so. I don't know. But apparently you gotta say it's like live. So it's like live. It is like live. This is all like live. As close as you get to live, right? Somewhere. I mean, I'm running on 2 specs here, so maybe close some of these websites we don't really need down. Get some of these. We gotta close some fans. We'll take a little bit of RAM. Yeah, the 4th of July. Down right there as well, because we gotta keep an eye on the. I'm just gonna pull you. I'm actually gonna pull this thing over here. Pull that in here. Can you not hear me? Oh, it's just. Is it better? Can you hear me now? Is this better? Is it better? Sorry. Can you hear me now? Hope you can. Yeah, just turn the swing up. I can check my sound. I'm gonna check that real quick if you're saying that I'm not loud. And for me, it's coming through pretty good. Oh yes, it's a little loud. Well, I'm getting confused. Oh, I'm gonna keep it around here then. I think this is where I'm gonna keep it then. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it around here. I'm just gonna turn on your hearing aids. Kitty. 5 times 5. What? Anyways, Doomsday planes, everybody. Doomsday. Oh, it's not uncommon to see those up over the U.S., but it does happen once in a while, and you do see them. So, the Washington Live here, we got a radiation net. Stay Vigo. It's got like a gamma ray function. You can relog that. We're keeping an eye on the air rates and znpp, just to give you a recap on that. Anybody not know what's going on? Whoever talking, you can hardly hear him. Are you, Raymond? Are you sure you turned up your sound? You sure you turned up your sound? Because to me it sounds pretty fine. You sure you turned up your sound, bud? There, because to me. What about now? Is this better? God damn, I'm gonna turn it all the way up then. Yeah. Oh yes. It's a little loud. I'm getting confused. I'm gonna keep it around here. I think this is where I'm gonna keep it at. All right, here's good. Nuke sniffer. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Raymond, because to me it comes around. Maybe it's because wait, where's, there it is. Alright, I'm talking like this right now. It might be angled a bit wrong. Talking like this. Well, this seems good. Yeah, I know about the, I know about that. And it was parked there, and they said it was going to be there for a little bit. The nuke sniffer. Thanks so much for that, Kyle. Yeah, they know something is coming. You know, as well as the Ukrainian government. I want to point that out to you guys. They're putting up Geiger counters. They're putting up radiation detectors all over the nearby cities around these points here, Kharkiv, and all these down here, Dnipro, and it's really I should get these regions, Kherson, and yeah, my mic is fine, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's on your end, Raymond. I'm sorry. So they're putting maybe a desert too. I don't know, but they're putting radiation sensors and everything. Logic? Nah, it's not Logic. I don't even know what the hell this is. Are you talking? Oh, the radiation sensors. Yeah, those are. I thought you meant my equipment. No, it's not Logic. So I'm still quite new to doing all this streaming stuff. I'm trying my best, but yeah, it's pretty well. It's a good idea, right? I mean, if something's gonna happen, you want to know. Frank coming in. Okay, great. Yeah. No, what I mean about the nuclear sensors, because I get what you're saying, but what they have done now, and I think I had a video of it earlier, they put up these massive sort of pillars. These pillars, they detect the radiation coming in. So, what I mean by that is, they put up, in every city, they put up these, god damn it, can I find a video of it? I'm going to search if I can see the video. Yeah, I had a video earlier of it. It's, it's unlike what they had before. The radiation sensors that are there, obviously, are still there, like they used to be, but they have set up more. Evac sensors, medical sensors, all these things are now being set up as they have been for a while. Sim is setting these things up for a very long time. And these things are, they're like these massive pillars. Well, I don't know. I don't know how long I'm staying on. I mean, if there's anything. They are preparing acid, which as a yeah. I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying. Show some training. So they're preparing, but again, they've known about this for happening for a long time. But just now they're starting to train. People are saying, "Oh, it's such a good idea." But what I'm saying is, it takes a long time to teach people to get, radiation, all these things that you got to get off people, treat people for the radiation, make sure that these cars, everything has to be washed going through it. I mean, it's great that you're trained, but you could have done it a month ago. You're just starting now. I mean, you got a long way to go if what you're doing is starting now, training people to be ready for a potential nuclear disaster that's 10 times bigger than anything you've seen before. It takes a long time. But Raymond, I think I'm staying on for a while. At least until we see some fireworks at Washington. Because apparently, well, they said, so this is the reports, right? This is the reports of now that they're going to be blowing it on the July 5th. And it is July 5th in Ukraine at the moment. It's 2 a.m. It's 3 a.m. in Ukraine, sorry. What they're going to be doing is blowing it up. Is what they've said it to be doing today. What we know, yeah. Yeah, no, but I don't know. I just do whatever I can, man. I have 15 people in here. This is insane. I've done that before. So quite exciting, but I'm gonna be looking at it. Somebody was also talking about the factor of. Oh hey, D23. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, born here. I know that guy. D23. Welcome to the stream, my man. All right, but somebody was talking about the factor of them syncing up, like the nuclear explosion with the nuclear explosion, right, with the fireworks. I don't know anything's going on, but we might as well check out Washington as it's going on, because it's a good thing, you know. Happy 4th of July, you know, you might as well want to watch it, you know. You might as well want to watch it. So we're going to watch it. We're going to see what's going on. We're going to be monitoring that continuously, because happy 4th of July, motherfuckers. Sorry. I mean to say that, guys. Sorry. No, but it, you know. God, I'm kind of, sometimes, you know, want to keep the mood light, and that's what I want to do, but at the same time, you got that back thought in your mind. It's like, shit, you know, if this happens, it's gonna go crazy, you know. It's gonna be beyond anything I think you could imagine happening to anyone. So it's a little scary, but at the same time, you gotta remain calm and remember who's in charge. A senile old man. No, he's great. Joe Biden, he's great. You know. At certain things, he's great at. You know, he's. No, you know. Oh. How dare you speak to me in my chat like that, D-Friend? How dare you speak to me like that? I'm gonna ban your ass. Ban your ass. You don't mind your language, man. Ban your ass. But also, one plane that is interesting to see, as well as we have seen before, this guy over here. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Wait, what was it? It's not there anymore. That's great. It's a Mercury, the E6, I think they're called. See if Flight Trader still tracks it. Hold up 1 second. See if Flight Trader still has a tracking on it, because that could be interesting to see if that is happening. E3, there's like a survivable nuclear command center for everything, you know. And it's turned off its transponder, it seems. Yeah, it's turned off its transponder. And that guy sort of relays information about pretty much anything. You know, command, nuclear commands, those, you know, those are the things that tell us you, oh, shit's about to go down. We got a Doomsday plane right there. Not a lot of planes over the U.S., despite it being pretty much one about, it is planes. You know, it is the, holy shit, there's a lot of planes up over Japan right now. Not all military. Maybe it is. Nah, some of them are military, some of them are not. Is that? What work? I was about to say that. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't believe in the fact that they're gonna do it like right at midnight. Because what you also got to think about, when the invasion of like Ukraine happened, they told everybody that we're gonna do this one day, and we got the information that we're gonna do this one day, and then they didn't do it on that day. They did the next day, I think. So, you know, sometimes they have it a little bit like they're gonna tell everybody Ukraine's gonna blow it up tomorrow. This is Russia. So they're gonna tell everybody. They're gonna tell you that Ukraine's gonna blow it up. When Russia says that Ukraine is gonna blow it up, you know who's gonna blow it up? Russia. So when they say that, it sort of brings you up like they're gonna blow it up tomorrow. Sometimes they might be bluffing about it, but at this time I don't see the benefits of waiting. So who in what are we looking for, you know? Between 4 a.m. and 8 a.m., and that's about an hour from now. 4 a.m. is about an hour from now. And the 4th of July celebrations is also quite a long time from now. Might pull an all-nighter here, guys. I'm getting energy from streaming right now, you know. Watching, preparing. I don't know, I've been prepared. Yeah, the NATO summit is on the 13th, 13th so of July, so that's pretty soon, and they're probably gonna do it before. You're probably right. But again, you know, we don't know. Police do? I don't want it to happen. Shooting spiritual. We don't want it to happen. You know? It's the biggest nuclear disaster ever. I don't want it to happen. So, let's not root for that. Oh, is it not the... Oh. July 11th to 12th. What's the E6 you're talking about? On the... What's... Yeah. It's over here. And it's not there anymore. Turn off its transponder. But it was over here. Is it flowing over here? It hasn't. Has it? No. No. No, it hasn't. Alright. Still has, so. Oh, and look what other plane is gone, guys. Look what other plane is gone. Doomsday plane is gone, guys. Not, well, on flight carrier it is. Not on, no, sorry, not on ADS, on this then. ADSB, it's gone. It is still on Flight Trader. Sorry. It is still on Flight Trader. There you go. There you go. You see that? Are you seeing what app is that? Is that Flight Trader or ADSB you're talking about, Gal? But I mean, you know, speculating about when it's gonna happen can be dangerous as well. We don't know when it's gonna happen. We don't know. Nobody really knows. It's probably except Putin, right? So, we don't know which one is which. If you guys haven't given a like to my channel, I don't want to be that kind of guy, but if you haven't, it would much be appreciated. It does bring up the advantages. Oh, that's an ADSB? Okay, I'll check that out. Thanks. That's what I heard at 11 o'clock. Well, it's a good as guess as the 5th. It's a good as guess. Can't speak. Everybody keeps saying, oh, it's probably going to be here, it's probably going to be there. Oh, sorry. God damn. Holy shit. My bad. Well, you liked my swing and you liked it and it all crashed. Oh. You liked my stream and it all crashed. Means because I accidentally moved this one. Now I'm tracking some plane in Africa. There we go. My bad, guys. My bad. My bad. Okay, so you can pull that up on ADSB real quick and do a search for that. Okay, hold on. Thank you very much for the like. How do I search? How do I search on ADSB? Do I do that? Can I do that? Is that? Do I have to? Do I have to sponsor? Oh, filter. Oh, you gotta put that in. Responsible. That is anything. Well, yeah. Anything is possible. They say they're gonna blow it up, but it's also just as likely as they're going to sabotages to ensure a meltdown. It's also just as likely as they're going to put a bullet inside of a chamber and use a kamikaze attack. No, but the point is, anything really is likely, because we don't know when, who, or where it's going to happen. All we can really say is something might happen. And that is a... What's it by call sign? That was the call sign, right? Oh, it's because my bad. It's because I got the whole... What was it? There we go. No, I don't see it. I don't see that E6 anymore. But do me a favor, Cal, and keep an eye on it. Tell us where it's going, because if you see it still, it might be yours. Got a better filter on it. I don't know. At this moment, I'm just not seeing anything. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything. It might just be a better filter. What's the... Got an ad blocker on. It doesn't really like me when I got an ad blocker on. Only 7 for... yeah. We got almost 30 people in here, goddamn. Everybody's come to watch the end of the world. No, we don't know that. Everybody's here. Everybody's here. Everybody's here. It's amazing what a title can get you. Wow. What is the news media saying? Yeah, for anyone not familiar, because I showed this earlier as well, this is the immediate danger zone. This is what they said was the immediate danger zone. And remember, for the time before, they were talking about if this was to happen and it was to involve any NATO country. You know, we're talking about a lot of NATO countries here. Because Poland, Slovakia, there's radiation area right there. And this is the immediate danger zone, right? The radiation doesn't stop here. It goes on. Oh. We got Romania and we got Turkey. Well, yeah, I mean, I've been thinking a lot about, you know, Duramax and all that. You know, the one time where I was saying, oh yeah, it's not, you know, I was telling it to Tim, and then Tim, he's continuously said it was the 25th, and I went to search on it. It said the 23rd, so I just put in the chat like, oh, it's the 23rd. I think it's the 23rd, and Duramax even backed that up, and then he got all mad at me, and then from that time on, he didn't talk to me. Yeah, ML continuously, and they kept, so I would say, picking on me, but I'm pulling more views than Duramax, so suck on that. So, suck on that. So, yeah, that's an ultimate comeback, you know. Yeah, they did some bad stuff, you know, but, you know, let's not go into that. Bulgaria, which I also believe is a NATO country, they sure it is. Yeah, it is. So, what's the count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 NATO countries, guys. And if it does go into one NATO country, it's, and if it does go into one NATO country, you could call me a narcissist, mother. No, kidding. I know you're not. And if they're going into one NATO country, they said. If they're going into one NATO country, they said, they're going to trigger Article 5. How many NATO countries can you guys count on this screen right now? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I can count 1. I can count 2. I can count 3. I can count 4. I can count 5. And you know what I can also count to? 6. But that's about how far I can count. I can't count above 6. But, so, that's pretty much perfect. But the factor is, it's going to affect some goddamn NATO countries. That's what the point is. Oh, shit. Well, this is... Okay. No, I know you're not. I know. Now it just went black screen right there. We're good. We're good. We're back. We're back, guys. We're back. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But let's point out the obvious then. All right. I know it was suggested. Yeah, hacker. Somebody's hacking my screens right now. I know it was suggested. So listen. I know it was suggested that they were gonna go in if radiation was to leak into another country. I know it was not passed. Okay, I know they put out. What I'm saying is, if that happens, what I'm saying is that they're talking about the immediate danger of if that happens and goes into that country. So, for me, that is. Well, thank you. Oh, I got 13 likes on the channel now. Thank you very much. If you got your likes on, you can put it in the chat like Bob just did and put the likes on. I don't want to. But what I'm saying is, and I know they didn't pass it. I know they put forward the bill or the suggestion of the if this does happen. So, I'm aware of that, and personally, what I'm trying to say is also, I just think they should, because we're talking about a lot of danger, but at the same time, I understand the concern. I mean, we're talking about a war here, Is that a doomsday up? Yeah, it is. Doomsday playing up. It's not uncommon, it's just, we also saw an E6, by the way, guys, an E6, the nuclear command navigation sort of system that was up earlier over here on the West Coast. So we definitely had that going on. I'm like Lee. Anybody, if you know Lee or KLW World News, a great newscaster. He brings the news to you at the moment, and he also talks a lot about the factor of that he thinks. And I think he ever said that he thinks they should. He did point forward that they probably should. And he we say we don't know. We don't know if they're gonna go in. We don't know. That's what I'm saying. NATO should respond. That's my thinking, that they should respond. I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know if they're gonna. But we will definitely keep an eye on it and make sure that does not happen. So, most recent footage from 70 security officials from several NATO countries are monitoring. The next update will be in a few hours.
Mi fate un piacere, ragazzi.
That's just a live stream. Yeah.
In Blumenthal, and I want to put everybody in this body and this Congress on notice that the threat of a use of a nuclear device by Russia is real, and the best way to deter it is to give them clarity, the Russians, as to what happens if they do that. They will be in a war with NATO.
Poland is at immediate risk if the use of tactical nuclear weapons or destruction of a nuclear power plant causes radiation to spread, as almost certainly it would, causing significant human harm.
Yeah.
This is not a kind of reckless or panicky resolution. It's based on fact and science, and it is meant to send a message to Vladimir Putin and even more directly to his military. Right. They will be destroyed. They will be
American way, motherfuckers.
if they use tactical nuclear weapons, or if they destroy a nuclear plant in a way that threatens.
I'm not American, but I still bet on it.
Surrounding NATO nations. Article 5 is there for a reason.
Yeah. So that was not the full interview. What they said before, what they said, they're going to put forward a bill and pass and say, hey, you know, this is what we're going to do.
Senator Bloom.
Yes. So stuff is going on. Stuff continues to go on, and this is Washington live. Sorry, live, as we should say. And we're waiting for that because there should be celebrations kicking off any moment now. Happy 4th of July. Anybody from America in this chat, please do say if you are. Happy 4th of July, Independence. It is Independence Day, right? I mean, I don't get my holidays and American holidays wrong or anything like that, but I believe it is. Happy 4th of July. Any of you going to go celebrating today? Now, despite this going on, I still think you should go out there, have a good time, drink some beers, and watch some fireworks. Because that's what you do on the 4th of July. Drink some beer, talk about how great America is. Oh. God damn. I wonder if Lee also gets like back. He must. I mean, he's getting a use for that one, right? I mean, he's getting a use for this. God damn. Some are putting forward the point of, I don't want to speculate or anything like that. Speculation, as I said before, is dangerous. We only want to put forward the facts. But my point is here, we're going to time it with the fireworks setting off in Washington. It is 3 a.m. in Kyiv right now. So, yes, there is certainly that aspect of it. They were like saying, oh, maybe we're going to see fireworks and then some more fireworks and maybe, yeah. Well, I might just stay up late. Why not? I ain't got nothing else to do tomorrow, so why not stay up late? What'd you say? American... What'd you say? Puppet movie. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Not me, at least. Not me. But saying I'm probably going to stay up because it's been a while since I've had a purpose. This is a purpose that I want to purposely bring you the news. And we're going to continue to do that throughout the night. If any of you do see any reports that you want to bring in here, all I do ask is that we get like a source so I can follow up on it. That's pretty much all I ask. We don't want to spread anything that isn't true, because that can lead to sorry, this is just oh yeah, I've been on Lee's channel for a while, like half a year or something like that. And then I was on Duramax. We don't talk about that, but no. But listen, hey, Duramax is a good guy. He also brings you the news. He brings you. It's live pretty much 24/7. Some people I disagree with, and that was pretty much all. You got to move on in life sometimes. Things happen. The only thing I'm worried about right now is my hair. You see, the factor is, you get this, you have a headset on, right? And when you got your headset on, you get that curving in your hair, and that just sucks. So, you know. Oh goddamn. Remember to like and subscribe if you want to continue to watch me, because I do bring you daily news. I try to. It's actually the first time I've streamed 3 times. First 2 times didn't get anything. I streamed for about 24 hours. When I was like, well, I wasn't continuously there. I left up the streams and stuff like that, right? And no views. And I go live with this, and it's the right title. It must be the title. It's the title. Gotta get the title right. znpp. Everybody watching this right now. It is getting a bit more nighty in Washington as we speak. You can see it's turned pretty much from being just an hour ago. We saw a little bit less of that. So I did see. I was looking for news. Yeah, I am that guy in the chat. Yeah, I do post some stuff sometimes. The amount of times I've been told off by Lee is it's ranking up there. No, sometimes with me and Lee, we back to back. Hey, I'm from the UK. Hello from the UK, Jojo. How are things in the UK? I know. I was hoping anybody's here from France. I really want to know what's going on in France. I mean, I know what's going on, right? But god damn. What are you guys up to? Oh, you from France? How are things? Oh, left my ass. I thought you said I am. My bad. Left my ass up. Yeah. It's things are going on in France, and I wouldn't want to go to France. Other things people are like, oh, let's go to France, and they put like, and they make like a video, and they put up like a Mad Max kind of theme on it. Like, let's go to France on vacation. The next thing is like a nuclear disaster, and streets on fire, and yeah, stuffing like that, you know. It is. I wish people wouldn't post things and. Oh, what was that? The Minister of Ukraine has issued recommendation in the event of the explosion of Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant. In the event of an explosion of the residents of possible stone or radiation accident must be prepared for possible evacuation. Kansas City. Alright, okay. You're Kansas City, that's nice. Have you guys done, are you guys doing Kansas? Are you guys doing, 4th of July celebration now? What suddenly hasn't taken a down tall. That's right. Yeah. I mean, I do see a lot of people telling other people not to make up their own mind about what's happening in places. And I think some people just assume people don't know what's going on and can't make up their own minds. It's like, you know, you can't tell a human to do anything. We all have minds, we all have opinions. And those opinions, they gotta be respected, you know? Unless you come here and tell me Russia is winning, I'm gonna kick your ass. Cause I stay clean, you know? Stay clean. Oh, you don't do much? Just lay low? Alright. You guys just do like a little party family thing or just nothing? I mean, some people, I get that, you know, we sometimes, you know, we've had like volume, is it loud? And sometimes, I'm sorry, is it very loud? If you guys think my mic is too loud, do say, because I had somebody earlier said my mic was too low, and then I turned it up, and now it's too loud, and now it's not loud, so, sorry. How's my mic? Is it here? Fine? Is it fine now? Better now? Also quite close to the mic. I'm sorry. Yeah. But I mean, we have seen. Okay, so the most likely call function. This is like the people on Twitter. And they continue to tell me they're like, if you're out here seeking news, I'm sure maybe can. Yeah, that's good. Oh, my volume's low now. God damn. I'm sorry. Oh, it froze. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna turn it up to here, and I was almost hitting a red field. Am I okay now? Is this better? Can you guys hear me? Superstore. Oh, well, that's very sweet of you, man. You know, good luck to your, well, I wish your wife a happy 4th of July, and I hope that you guys are just, you know, I get that, staying low and, you know, good now? Okay, that's great. No, that's very sweet of you, man. You know, anyways, have a good 4th of July, anybody, you know, and especially, you know, okay, sounds good, thank you very much. I get these people on Twitter, like, they continue to post on everything, and they're like, oh, Ukraine failed their counteroffensives. They didn't. The factor is, I tell you just now, it's kind of like an insider kind of thing, right? They did not fail. They're looking for weak spots. If they do find that one weak spot, which I believe they're looking for, because why? The same as D-Day, right? You don't want to be attacking where the defenses is most. You want to be attacking where you can attack and expect a victory. Because if you attack where the defenses are extreme, you're not going to win. The Ukraine know that. You know, they're smart. You see what they did in Kharkiv. See what they did at Kherson. They didn't even shoot to get Kherson. But Kharkiv, that was a masterpiece. So trust me, Ukraine, you know, but the problem is, the more you squeeze in an enemy, right? Yeah, probe attack. Yeah, exactly. And the more you squeeze in an enemy, right, the more compact they're going to get. So the more the compact defense is going to get. And despite how many Russians aren't experienced, when you put a lot of Russians together, it's going to form a pretty thick wall. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what, it's going to take a little bit of effort. Every war ever takes a little bit of effort and losses and takes some time to figure out. Well, actually doesn't want to go swing the first second. Exactly. Jabs. People think that they're losing. People think that the Ukrainian counteroffensives aren't going great. No, it's going as planned, guys. Jabs. Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Rick, man. Thanks. Okay. Well, it seems to the mic was fine now. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of opinions about everything, and I think there's a lot of people. And here's what you gotta understand. If you live in a country that's at war with another country, and you're found speaking out about the factor that you don't think your country should win, that you don't want to find country winning, you want to, you know, or anything like that. And if you have, especially if you live in Russia, people always hate on Russians saying, oh, you shouldn't support Russia. They don't have a choice. You know, you got to think about that. They don't have a choice. They get killed. They get sent to prison camps. They don't have a choice. Imagine if you lived in North Korea, and North Korea was at war with South Korea, and you said, I like that South Korea is winning. Imagine what would happen to you. They would put you up as a human shield, God damn it. That's what would happen to you. So you gotta always think, like, who's saying what. Obviously the West is gonna support the West. But sometimes you also gotta put yourself into the mindset of people who live in Russia. They can't speak out on it, and they don't know anything else. But then there's people who live in the West that also believe that Russia is winning. Yeah. So, you know, the people that live in the West and say to me, "Oh, but the counteroffensive, it failed. You know, they didn't do anything. You know, they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. The Ukrainian counteroffensives, they're failing. You know, and here's my proof. They failed." It's like, no, but where's your proof? Oh, well, don't you see the recent battle? They failed. And it's like, no, well, they didn't. You know, they didn't fail. What was something? Oh, well, if you say they didn't fail, what did they do then? They're jabbing. That's what they're doing. Damn commies. That's what you're saying. The damn commies. Well, we're gonna go kill. I saw a video of a guy who came with the first. It was like the start of the invasion, right? And we saw a video of a guy coming to the Ukrainian battle. They asked him, "What are you gonna go do?" And he said, "I'm gonna kill some Russians." And he said, it was like cool kind of action, right? It was Russian action, but no Ukrainian action. But he said, "What are you gonna go do?" "I'm gonna go kill some Russians." He said, "But the front line's over there." I said, "Okay, point me towards the front line." That's a badass kind of older guy with some guns. You gotta give the Ukrainians a gun, he'll win a war. But that's the point of view on it. At least right now, we gotta note that. But yeah, you gotta feel bad for kind of both for people in Russia and Ukraine. But I mean, if you're living in Russia and you're supporting, I mean, if you live in Ukraine and you're supporting Russia, you know, the arresting, they do a lot of arresting. There's still people who believe in the old system. You've seen videos of like elderly women holding up the communist symbol, and you a lot of them are suppressed, and I get that, but some stuff like that happens, stuff like that happens. It's just how it is, and some people can't really get away from the factor that they thought, oh yeah, this time was better, we had more peace, or we had something like that. And you gotta respect some people's opinions, and you gotta keep to your own, Anyways, I'm gonna stop giving this deep thought kind of thing right now, guys. I'm gonna get back to the news. Yeah, it's like the music. I think this is great music right now. Possible strike on Zaporizhzhia. Da da da. Alright, we got Russian planes up. This is an Airbus, and that was an Antonov, same as before. Yep, nothing really at the moment. Oh yeah. Imagine yourself sitting around the campfire. The world's gone under. Oh, it's definitely getting a bit. Oh. Maybe I should play this one instead. It's kind of like a little bit more tactical feel over it. I'll do this one instead, guys, because it got a little bit more of a tactical feel over it. Yeah. Well, it's getting a bit darker in there. With the amount of firepower. I mean, if NATO goes against Russia and Russian positions in Ukraine, Russians aren't just gonna go nap. They're gonna go. I hope they brought their poo-poo pants, because things are about to get real stinky. I hope they brought the brown pants, because if NATO comes firing at your position in Ukraine, it's gonna get stinky, and you're gonna smell. You're gonna smell a lot of it. Yeah, I hope you brought your brown pants, and you hope you brought your yellow pants in front. It's kind of like a combination of brown and yellow pants. That's what the Russians are running around with. No. Running around with tactical gear. The newest tactical gear of all generations. Have you seen the Russian tactical gear? It's like anything you've ever seen. I'm wearing new yeah. That's why I question the motive of Russian responding. It doesn't make sense to match up. It's Master Brown such a, yeah. I mean, nothing about this makes sense. Why would they blow up the plant? Why would they give up the positions? Is it possible that the Russians have realized they've lost and now they're just going to destroy the whole goddamn country and then pull out the war and leave it in ruins? Is that what they're going to do, or are they not going to do it? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, it's got 40 people in here. Goddamn. I don't even look at the views. You know, I once got banned from a chat because I mentioned the views. I said, oh my God, you got like 40 views. And I know this person for a while. I said, oh yeah, you got like 40 views. I'm so proud of you. And they banned me. You know, so yeah, they are. But you know, we could also look at the other factor that they've simply gone mental. I mean, if Putin is, if this is what he wants, and if it's the actual ability to blow up Ukraine in a radioactive cloud, you know. But also, I want to point out the obvious factor here. People are saying it's going to happen. Ukraine spent a lot of money on setting up Geiger counters and radiation monitors and everything. Yeah, I mean Lavrov. He also stated that let the NATO come. You know, let the NATO come. We can take on NATO. See how great we are in Ukraine. We are second best in Ukraine. We're second best in Ukraine, and we are also, listen, we're our best military in Russia. We are best military in Russia. Yeah, I mean, those like guidelines and stuff like that. I mean, I think sometimes when they ban people without explaining the rules, it's sort of like, you know, like you could have told me the rules. Because on YouTube, there's not a lot of, I don't think there's rules unless you have like a top chat when you put like a thing on it and then you say like, oh, this is what you got to do to be nice or anything like that, or whenever you see a new guy. But when you get to a certain amount of views, it's hard to go, this is, yeah. Yeah, then he woke up. Yeah. And then Lavrov woke up and then he realized, oh shit, I had the dream. And then Zelensky woke up and said, oh, I have a terrible nightmare. Terrible nightmare. The difference here is the Lavrov. Sometimes people have a power trip, yeah. Power to control. Lavrov, he's gonna dream about it. Ukraine, Zelensky, he's gonna have a nightmare about it, right? Well, there's no doubt about it. I mean, listen, people want to get Ukraine into NATO, and I want to, because right now, you got to think about it. Ukraine is the most advanced military. Put it in the point of what I'm trying to say is that they're most experienced military on the planet, and we can learn a lot from them. We could learn a lot about Russian tactics. We could learn a lot about how Russians fight. And not only could we learn about that, we could learn a lot about how we actually get to the point of where we can train up our own soldiers in modern day fighting. So Ukraine is a must-have in NATO. They have a lot of experience. Yeah. Dictators. I'm gonna dictate you guys. Yeah, I'm going to tell you guys what to do, and you got to respect it. It's like, I never understand the whole dictator thing, you know, because, I mean, unless you have your goons around you, your mobster, you know, you're not going to be able to dictate things. People aren't going to do, as humans, they don't like doing exactly what everybody says. I'm going to be speaking on my ass here, guys. And a Globe Master. Alright. Look at that Hercules. Hugh Howards, I think his name is. Hercules. Invention of the Hercules, I think. At least the plane was named after it. I don't know if he continued to make. I don't know if he made them. Don't know. But, you know, things happen. God. Let's see what's going on with the news. Anything new? I mean, despite for the unfortunate people who are continuing to say that Ukraine is going to blow it up, I don't know. you know, I mean, we're also looking at a lot of like false flag movements, and we don't know if they're gonna blow it up. There are a lot of suggestions point towards the factor that they're gonna blow it up. I can't speak towards the factor if they're gonna blow it up, because the reason why I'm saying that is because we don't know if they're gonna blow it in the sense that they're gonna blow it. We don't know if they're gonna sabotage it in the way that they're gonna do something that could cause a meltdown. Either way, it's still gonna cause a meltdown. Blowing it up is gonna throw radioactive material into the air as well, but it's also gonna cause a meltdown at a certain point because the core. I mean, if you're blowing up the cooling lines, which I've also talked about explosive being placed on the cooling lines, you blow up that, you get to that sort of point where it's also, you know, if they don't get cooled, and when they're in cold shutdown and they need the cooling for itself, the residue fuel, as they were talking about before. Distraction, I mean, yeah. It is best to stay neutral when we're talking about these things. And the distraction, I don't know if it's a distraction. I mean, when you're looking at it, I mean, if you're talking about like a distraction from Russia to do something else, I don't really see what else they need to do. Because if they irradiate the whole country, they don't need to throw a nuke into the country to radiate it more. Because if they already brought, you know, they already brought NATO into the country itself. You know, they're not, I don't know, fucking. I mean, there's a lot of geopolitics along with this, and NATO's going to do something. It's probably already too late, because if they already planted that, because what are they going to do? Because if they push back the Russians are going to blow it anyways. They got it probably remote controls right now at this point. Yeah, Lee. I don't know if you guys, some of you guys know Lee. He said it's going to burn for 7 years. 7 years, guys. 7 years. That's what he said. So 6 reactors, 7 years burning, continuous radiation leak all over Europe equals fuck, you know. Yeah. It equals we're fucked if they do it. And I don't know why NATO don't act. At the same time, I can also see why they don't. Because they're risking a war and all that war with Russia, but at the same time, we're also risking the livelihood of millions of people, so, you know. I think there's a chapter in the Bible that says, like, some 7-year stuff. I was reading about that earlier, but at the same time, you know, yeah. No matter what, if it's 7 years, 80 years, 5 years, 1 year, doesn't matter. It's too long. It's too long, I should say. It's too long. Yeah. But you gotta think about this point. You know, there hasn't been a lot of pushes. It's pretty much been a stalemate throughout the winter. And at this point in time, Russia has had a lot of time to dig trenches and defenses and all that stuff. And, you know, they have been talking about the fact that it's not going to stop the Ukrainians from pushing towards separation. There's also been other talks about the factor of leaving the area, letting the Ukrainians come to the area and then blow it up. So we don't know if it's going to happen tonight because Ukraine is not in that area. Because if they're going to leave the plant, they're going to leave it completely alone. And if Ukraine is going to use that chance to just push across, then they blow it when they get there. You know, that's speculation, but that's also been another theory that's been put forward by many. So, you know, and we're actually getting a bit of sundown here in Washington. As you guys can see, they're turning on lights now. Kind of see it's getting a bit dark here. So 4th of July. Jets. They need their F-16, certainly. I do see the factors of not sending F-35s, right, or F-22s, because those are very valuable planes, the technology alone. But the F-16s, again, you don't want the technology to fall into Russian hands and all that stuff. You know? I wasn't reading the Bible. I just read a quote. Never read the Bible in my life. Well, I think one time when I was getting my confirmation, which is, you know, the Danish, and around the world you get this confirmation thing. I'm not a religious person, but, you know, whatever. I'm gonna stay on top. We're gonna stay on topic here. But it's getting a bit dark here in Washington, as you can see now. Lights are turning on, especially the lights in the front of the White House. Got some people gathering, I think. You see on the grass here, I think there's some people sitting there, waiting for the fireworks to turn on. You got something going on back there. I don't know if it's glare or lights or something playing, maybe. But yeah, we got everything ready to go on soon. I think we're definitely going to be able to see some fireworks here, and this should be live. I'm pretty sure this is live. Time in Ukraine right now is about, I don't know. I don't know what the time in Ukraine, not Ukraine, Washington is. I think it's almost 9. 9, I think. 9 p.m. in the afternoon. Anybody know the time? Anybody know the time? I could search it up, but it's gonna take a lot of power. Use my phone for it instead. You know the time? Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking to that? Oh, okay. My bad. Alright, search it up anyways. Time in USA. It is, yeah, it's almost 9 o'clock. No, it's almost 9 o'clock. 10 minutes from, at least in Washington, it's almost 9 o'clock. 20:48 for my time is that. That's what, 8:48 for you guys, PM. And then in the afternoon, so sooner or later they're gonna start with some stuff. I don't think they're gonna start firing off before it gets dark. I mean, by what day? You can best see the fireworks when it gets dark. Do they use? I don't watch the 4th of July usually. Does anybody know? Do they fire off in front of the White House? Do they do that? Is that legal? Can they do that? We might be able to see some fireworks in the back. They're obviously gonna fire off something in the back. I don't know what they're gonna fire. Oh, it's early from you. What's it? It's still, you know, Los Angeles. It's 6 p.m. and Phoenix. It's also 6 p.m. and we got 9 a.m. Chicago. We got 8. Yeah, so still got some properties being fulfilled. Definitely in the end of the day, it's too much gas. Well, I'm not much of a religious kind of person, but you know, some Bible verses and things like that call it out. You know. As good as right now, as good as your guess is, the Bible probably has as much of a merit as everything else right now. Keep up your beliefs in the days of chaos, I think once said. In the days of chaos, keep up your beliefs. Have you guys ever heard about, what's his name? Private Doss? Private Doss. The man who went to war with no gun. Japan. Hacksaw Bridges. I think the island was Hacksaw or whatever the name was. I don't know. But Japanese, right? They're during the end of the war, 1945, during the end of the times where they were capturing the islands. They were climbing over this wall to go over the end of this and then attack the Japanese. Now this guy, Das, he didn't want to go to war with a weapon. So instead, he went to war being a medic. And the medics, right? He went into the war. He saved, I think it was like 70 something guys, 100, maybe even 100. Yeah, the medic guy, the war hero. He saved almost 100 guys that day. He stayed up despite even the Japanese. They pushed him back first, and then they were pushed back. They jumped over the top. There were a lot of dead people, right? But they weren't dead. You know, of course. So this guy, he fought. He saved them all, dragged them back to the edge. He pulled them down. And the famous quote from his was, he was a very religious kind of guy. He kept on being religious all throughout. And he once he looked up at the God, as they were said, he looked up at him and he said, "Please God, I can't hear you. what do you want me to do, right? And as he was doing that, somebody in the background just yelled, medic, and then he went, all right, Well, that's at least what the scene says. At least he says it. I think the Hacksaw Bridges was played by Andrew Garfield. It's a really, really good movie. It was a great performance from Andrew Garfield. He was the one who played that, and was amazing sort of feel towards that factor of like keeping your faith during times of horror. So the point of that story is, guys, no matter where you are, no matter what's going on, if you're faithful and if you go on, I'm not a religious person, but if you are somebody who believes in what you believe, you got to continue to believe. So don't give up on it, because that guy didn't, and he became a goddamn war hero. So let's go on with that, Good God. Yeah, it's a really great movie. Getting darker in Washington here. Is that people sitting or standing there? I think something's definitely going to go on in Washington when it comes to fireworks and all that. Prepare spiritually and physically. Exactly. Be ready. Be spiritual. But, yeah. And when it comes to preparation, I don't know if any of you are I was actually going to look at that. The Canadian wildfires, I'm going to talk about that for a second as well, has been affecting a lot of Americans at the moment, especially from Washington down towards New York. Bad air quality going on in these areas. I think the last report was about 425 wildlife fires in total, 425. So there was the reports of people wearing masks. Now the problem with wearing a mask when there's smoke, you're gonna wear a medical mask when there's smoke. Doesn't work like that. So I just want to point out to anybody who's out there, if you do have, and it's not true, and if you want to have the protection, you gotta actually get yourself a good mask. I mean, when it comes to air particles and stuff like that, it's able to protect, but if you're inside the smoke, it's still gonna get in there. So wear a mask, but wear a proper mask, is what I'm trying to say. The river in the Bible, I forgot the name of it, but when it was at the end of the world will come into the river. Well, the Dnieper River certainly has dried up, Falcon. People said the same thing at Gulf War 1 and 2 Afghanistan, but keep on an open mind. Yeah, I mean, oh, something's going on back there. See that? The blue lights going on back there. Is that president convoy or what? Oh, we've seen fireworks. Oh, look at that. Fireworks, guys. I think there's fireworks right there. Is that president convoy right there? We got a lot of cops going on right there. Was that fireworks back there? It might have been fireworks. You know what? I could just stay right here. So, fuck it. But stuff. Let's rewind that real quick. No, sorry. Summer saying, what is this guy saying? Chat impressive. Fireworks 9:09 Eastern. 9:09, that's in what, about 10-15 minutes, so 14 minutes. So something's, oh, what's that? That's a plane right there. Okay, it's a plane. It's just okay. Something was on fire, it looked like, for a second. I don't know if you guys probably couldn't see that. You guys want it on a big screen? You want this on a big screen? I can put it on a big screen if you want. Just let me know. I can put that on. Because we got the fireworks probably coming up here in a second. I'm gonna watch that. You were what? What are you talking about, D23? Sorry, I'm not the best at reading English words when it comes to it. Gotta remember, guys, I'm not English, so some words I'm not the best at. You talk about the Dnieper River? Falcon, no. Well, that certainly has dried up. Well, prophecies are prophecies. Well, let's stick to it here. Something's definitely going on back there, you see? All the fireworks back there, or if it's lights, or it might just be lights, festive lights or whatever, but yeah. There's some people back here looking. It's turning dark now. See what's going on. See what everything happens. There's a little light here, back here. I don't know if that's anything. Oh, look at that. Is it on fire? What's going on with that one? What's that plane doing? It's like flying 100 miles an hour. Damn, it's right there. Oh, respond to. Oh, there we go. I think it's just the quality. 1020p is all time, and I was watching it in poor quality. That's my bad, guys. That's my bad. So you see all these people here? Oh, someone moving to the front, maybe? No. It's talking about these lights back here. Google Maps traffic mode. All right. You want me to type traffic mode? You want me to type maps and then traffic mode? Oh, you want to go to Google Maps and then... Want me to go to Google Maps and then type... Okay. Yeah, I'm a little stupid, guys. You know, sometimes I got a lot of stuff to figure out. A little stupid. Right, I'm going to go to Google Maps and you wanted me to do that. See what's going on there. Traffic modes. Head to where we're looking at. I'm going to get to the White House. Oh, somebody's running there. Well, there's that one guy, right? 4th of July. Oh, you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to go for a run. Yeah. But, Glenn, they're about to start a fireworks. No. I'm going to go for a run, guys. Yeah. Right now. I'm going to go for a run. Yeah. I don't care. But Glenn, the fireworks, and we're going to celebrate. No. Running's more important. Got to stay fit, you know? So that one guy. That one guy goes like, oh, guys, I'm going to go run. Go for a run, guys. Yeah. Can you stay? I mean, we're gonna light the candle soon. Gonna fire some fireworks. No, can't do that. No, running's more important. Come on, guys. You know I can't do that. Yeah, I can't stay. I'm gonna run. Oh, was that one guy? All right. DZ Mall's closed. Is that because it's 9 p.m.? Okay. Well, I think you guys are much better experts when it comes to this, because the factor is, I'm at the same time, you know, I'm not mad. I am not American, so. You guys might be way better than answering these questions. Stan, what did you want me to do? I kind of forgot. You want me to go to traffic maps? I'm not sure how to do that. I'll find that out. Well, I'll figure it out. Never mind. I know you guys. All right. The disconnection of the 700 kW power line meant that 700 had to switch to its only available 330 kV backup power line for off-site electricity. This is required, for example, to pump cooling water to the plant. Okay. So it appears that it's been, as I said before, it's been connected to a less stable source of power, which is that the Russians' fault? That's one point to look at it. It's also lost the connection to the main electricity line, which is something else. Disconnected from the major external power lines, working on backup power lines, warns EIEA. They could, you know, what I'm saying to you guys is they could be trying to make this a little bit more sort of humane in the way that they're going to just sort of couple it up, you know. A lot of people don't want to be watching the 4th of July. Let's see. DC area. What we're looking. I am pretty stupid, so I don't know what to do with this right now. You guys like my singing, right? It's beautiful singing. Drop my little guy here in Washington. Actually, oh. Okay, so traffic mode. So where's traffic mode? So I'm on Google Maps, right? And where's traffic modes? I'm stupid. Okay, I'm stupid. Well, it is. Oh, it's 9:03 right now. It says fireworks going to start at 9:09. So we'll see the fireworks getting up here in a second. I'm seeing transport. We got transport look aheads or something like that. I don't know what the hell. Shopping docks. Oh, I don't read that. The filters. I can't get the filters on. All right. Any of you in DC? If you are. Layers. Oh, there we are. Yeah. My bad. Oh yeah, that whole road right there. Oh yeah, they blocked out the whole thing. Might be a presidential move or whatever it's called. Right, look at that whole line right there. My bad, I'm a little stupid. Look at that, blocked off. White House, and then they blocked up the whole street right there. All right, look at that. Also out in New York, they blocked. I don't know if it's. Does that work here as well? No, okay. But yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. So Washington, D.C., we got it blocked on the road right now. So this is in Danish, and it says the road is blocked. The road is blocked. These are all road is blocked. Presidential movement, maybe. We don't know. Well, that firework is gonna start off in a minute. We got the Doomsday plane still up. President's not on that one. It could be. I don't know if it's the president. You know, we don't know if it's the president. I think we have all this there. Ah. Oh yeah. You were there. I gotta tell you guys, I wasn't born. I wasn't even born when 9/11 happened. That young. Oh no, right? I'm not under 18, though. That's what I want to point out. Don't worry. You're not taking advice from a kid. Well, in your eyes, I'm probably a kid, but I'm not the legal kind of kid, right? Alright. That's heavy. Yeah. If you're 26, I mean, a lot have happened. A lot, at that time, I think, for the most parts, okay, listen, guys, I'm not gonna go into 9/11 here. Because that's a dangerous territory. I don't have any. I wasn't gonna say like anything. Like I think, or I was just gonna say, we're Lee and all these guys we're talking about KLW. All these videos they show of these body parts being picked out of Pentagon, all that being through there, being seen. That is a terrific, horrifying thing. I mean, I must condole everybody who was there, who saw what happened there. Okay, so no U.S. planes over America. Either my thing is fucking blocked or whatever, but either my thing is just not loading. It could be not loading. I'm gonna pull it over to the side right here. Just give it a sec. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. I mean, one of the other things you got to look out for is if there's no U.S. planes over America. So that is the one thing you want to watch out for, because if that happens, then no, there we go. And I think Doomsday plane has gone off radar. They have, guys. Doomsday plane off radar, guys. The E6 and the Doomsday plane went off radar. We saw it double back there, so yeah. Doomsday plane off radar. It's over here. Nope, it's not over there. It's big birds right there. CM5 are big birds. Are really like large planes. The CM5 Super Galaxy, really large planes. One of the largest in the U.S. largest cargo plane. We got those up. It's doing right here, it's circling around a bit over the USA. A lot of people jumping off this train. Oh, did? Okay, thank you so much, Callie. Okay, I didn't see that. Doomsday plane landed in Tucson. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. I'm using flight tracker. I also use I didn't check ADSB. Maybe I should. Where the hell? Oh, I got 2 flight traders up. Did I just? Okay, I might have just pulled that one down. That was a mistake. I got 2 flight traders up at the same time, and it's on the same screen. That's the second largest? I thought it was the biggest. My bad. Guess I was missing. Oh shit! There we go. Look at that, guys. Fireworks. Yeah. Happy 4th of July, guys. Come on. Holy shit! That is massive. There you go, guys. Now we just need Ukraine to. Oh yeah. Happy 4th of fucking lie. Sorry. Couldn't help it. Okay, thank you so much, Dick Callie. Bring the news to us. Alright, you guys want to get full screens on this? You just want to leave it like this? I can leave it like that. It depends on if you guys are even interested in seeing it. Now, fireworks are going on. I know about the antenna. The antenna 2 to 5. Or was it? Yeah, 2 to 5. That's the biggest not commercial, sorry, cargo plane ever built. We got the antenna plane. Those massive birds. I know those. But we got the, I thought, yeah. Will I get copyrighted if I play a song? Oh, you want me to play a U.S. independent song? I don't really care about the copyright thing. I mean, if they're gonna close down the channel, I don't know if they're gonna. I don't think I've gotten any strikes. Usually you get notifications about that. You guys want me to play some songs? I can just search up non-copyrighted and they won't copyright me. Because really, the thing about it, if it says no copyright, they can't copyright me. That's not... Okay, that... What the fuck? What the fuck was that? The kind of inspirational start of the music song? Alright, here we go, guys. Let's set off this. Yeah! Come on, come on. So it's a bit low. There you go. Fuck yeah! America! Yeah, fucking get copyright strike it. They're gonna copyright strike me for being awesome. Too low? I'm fucking blasted for you. This is a combination of patriotic music, guys. You gotta listen to it. There you go. I'm forcing you to listen to this shit. It's not shit. It's fucking America. Fucking... Rah! Go get it, boys. Rah! Play Team America. Is that a song? I don't... The thing about if I play a song, there's a difference between playing a song and playing like a sound that's already uploaded to you. Yeah, I can't... I don't want to... I'm going to play this. You can listen to your America if yeah, fuck yeah. Because I don't think I can play a song. Sorry. I'm going to have to disappoint you there, D3. I have to listen to this. Just fucking kidding with you. Come on. What do you think I am? Scared? Scared? No, I'm kidding. Come on. America. Fuck yeah.
Yeah! Freedom is the only way. Terrorist, your game is through. 'Cause now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah! So lick my butt and suck on my balls, America. Fuck yeah! What you gonna do when we come for you now? It's the dream that we all share. It's the hope for tomorrow. Walmart, The Gap, baseball, NFL,
What, they're gonna ban this being awesome? I'm not worried about the whole copyright.
Oh, fuck Liberty, Wax Lips, The Alamo, Band-Aids, Las Vegas, Christmas, immigrants,
Right down. As long as it's a lot, it's a lot.
sportsmanship, books.
If it doesn't make you proud of being American, I don't know what will. If you're proud of being an American, say it loudly. Oh yeah, there you go. I'm gonna do it once. I'm gonna get too much copyright. Otherwise, it's gonna get American patriotic music, motherfuckers. Yeah, it's better to use the cover because, like, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna play it once, guys. I don't want to get completely copyright. I think you got certain qualities when it's your 4th of July. They're gonna allow it. I don't know if they will. I might get copyright tomorrow. We never know, guys. We never know. And I might just demonetize it. I mean, whatever. You know, I'm not gonna have money off it. Whatever. It's a bad angle. It's a bad angle. I wish we could see more. Yeah, America. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna look this up for you guys. Yeah, I think America's been through a lot. It's been it's up and downs, but one thing I gotta remember: who's got the strongest military in the world? Who's got the biggest economy in the world? Who has everything else? Who has the best workers, according to Joe Biden? Who has the most amount of guns? America. Do you need to repeat it? Oh, you want me to play it again? Can I? Well, I'm gonna research this if I can. Guys, I'm gonna research if I can. 1 second. Can you play music while streaming on YouTube Live? Hold up, wait. Can you play music while streaming on YouTube Live? Yes, you can play music while streaming on YouTube. You can use the built-in music library feature to access royalty-free music and sound effects to add to your videos. You can also upload your own music or sound clips and add them to your live stream. But can I listen to with copyright? All live streams are scanned for matched third-party content, including copyright content, in form of other live broadcast. When the third-party content is identified, a placeholder and matched may we place your live stream, you will be warned to stop streaming the third-party content. Streaming music that your property. I don't think I can, guys. I think I can. I'm sorry. Sorry. I don't think I can. It's a one-time thing, man. Because I think if I do, I'm gonna start copyrighting me, and I can't do that. So I got a notification here from YouTube soon. Please stop streaming. You're violating our rights. I mean, they might just start. That's the thing, you know. They might send me a message going, "You're violating the rules. You're streaming music, having a good time. We can't allow that." No, because we're YouTube. We don't allow that. You want the free shit? Fuck off. Comes with peace. Yeah. We're just gonna listen to this, guys. This feel patriotic. You know, you guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Feel some patriotic spirit. It's 4th of July, goddammit. If you never felt so patriotic in my life, I'm not even American. Mine, Independence Day, is I think it's the May 5th or something like that. No, it's not. No, sorry. April. I think it's in April. And I think we have May. It's in May. It's in May. 5th. May 5th, I think. Yeah, Danish Independence Day. May 5th. May 4th. Something like that. Well, just said shit. That's embarrassing. I don't know. Oh, wait, it's a June 5th. Happy fucking Danish, happy Danish. Yeah, it's a Danish Independence Day. At the same time, it's your guys' Independence Day. It's our Independence Day. It's ours Independence Day. It's Denmark's Independence Day as well. It's your guys' Independence Day. It's ours Independence Day. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. If you do not believe in independence, you will not. It really does. It's a great song, D20. Hey, listen to it next to it. Act like it's me playing it. Okay, do it. Come on, get in the spirits. It's June 5th. It's the Danish Independence Day as well. So guys, we got June. Well, right, guys, it's July. I'm fucking stupid, aren't I? I'm bad, guys. I'm my bad. It's. I was like saying it's happy. No, I'm so stupid. It was June 5th. It's July. Oh, I'm so past it. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I got my date mixed up. Guys, I'm stupid. Listen, it's June 5th. That's the Danish Independence Day. It's July now. Sorry. So, anyways, fucking happy whatever day. Why? Fucking fuck it. Happy whatever. Fuck. Happy whatever, man. Sino de Mayo. I what? May 5th? I was a mistake, man. I didn't mean that. Stan, that was a mistake. I accidentally said that. It was a mistake. Oh, I'm so stupid sometimes. I can feel it. Oh, look at that fireworks right there, guys. Go outside, fire some guns in the air. Be American. We can also play this. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah. I feel the spirit of 1,000 independent screaming Minutemen charging towards me in the battlefields. Be proud. Don't be scared. Anyways, let's go on with the news, guys. Let's have that running in the background there, huh? And let's get running with the news, guys. Come on. We gotta stay true to the news. I'm gonna check up if there's any air raids going on. Do we have anything? Map of Ukraine is clear. We got no air raids going on at the moment. We got the doomsday up, had we before. Not there anymore. I'm gonna check ADSB real quick. Anybody got ADSB up? I wanna go check it anyways. Alright. Just gonna load real quick. Oh, it's a bit low. Oh, this is a bit too much, isn't it? It's a bit too much. It's a bit too much independence. Ah, that's much better. It's much better. Come on. Come on. Oh, did they stop? Was that it? Ah, come on. Really? That was it? That's all? Yeah, that was an all-night thing. Oh, well, I guess they fired off a lot. How about it was an all-night thing? Well, happy 4th of July. Everybody, that was a quick scene shit right there. We got a quick in look into what's going on. Well, I'm gonna leave this up for you guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Yeah, we're gonna be right back. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright, guys. Back on it. I am back and I am going to bring you the news. What's going on? So, well, it appears that this whole talk about znpp, I believe it as much as I don't.
Now you have in the submarines, you have the
Press indicated.
Well, definitely got some planes up over the U.S. right now. We got, what we got here? The Doomsday plane has landed in Tucson. And certain amount of planes up over PA. Gotta go for a walk now. I need to burn off all the... well, okay. Have a good time walking. Thanks for stopping by, Sam. See you on the other side. So we got P8 in the Sea of Japan right now, or China, whatever you want to call it. No, wait, not China, not China. The Sea of Japan. Sea of Japan. We got P8. Well, somewhat. He's just outside on the coast of Japan. ADSB says this right now. We got a P8. Those are sup hunters. They look for sups. So that's definitely interesting to look for something up here. Oh, of course, it just, as I was looking at it, it turned off its transponder, of course. That is fortunate. That is fortunate. Another, we got, what, a Globemaster, these are cargo planes, and we got another Kit Martin. What we got? Boeing. Oh, hello. Good amount of planes from Australia. It's Australian military planes. New Zealand? Yeah, New Zealand military plane. Otherwise, not too much else going on. Seems that the 4th of July celebration has ended in America. Well, at least the fireworks has. You know, now it's time to drink and have party. So the main point of tonight was something was going to happen at znpp. Nobody has confirmed this date. It was all just everybody saying that it was going to happen tonight. And
of money concern over nuclear power plant. The Gerus want to satisfy all concerned.
Announcement on Zaporizhzhia znpp station. What? Department of Great Ideas of Russia. What? What's this? It's not translated, so I can't, like, I don't know. What's this? That's probably just some war propaganda. Or whatever it is. Profiteering. 135, 135, 135, 130 other 5. On the other side. Let's see what's going on. Let's see, I'll leave that up. What is it? It is 4:39 a.m. in Ukraine at the moment. No reports so far on the plant itself. There's been no reports as so far anything happening at the plant. There's been many reports of, let me pull this backwards. There's many reports of people leaving the area, people leaving the plant. So we don't know exactly what's going on or who's doing what, but we will continue to plan this. I will continue to bring it to you. I switched it out with ADSB so it doesn't do that. It does have a limit on it. Oh, that's a loud one. Oh, it's a bit loud. Sorry. There certainly has been an eventful night tonight. Certainly a lot of stuff has been coming in. You know, you get to this point of the day and you think the whole world's gonna end in a few minutes, but nothing so far has happened. Nothing so far has transpired. Other than, of course, the things of preparation towards what's going on. And what I'm saying to you guys is that I'm not saying nothing has happened. What I'm saying is there has been a lot of sort of preparations for it, but nothing towards the factor of that the plant has blown up or is about to blow up. There's been the grid up, the planning of the explosions. There's been all this stuff. We don't know if anything has happened or is happening. Is in favor of Ukraine and amid the crisis surrounding the wind is blowing away from Ukraine in the direction of the Black Sea, which may be an important factor for Russian terrorists. I really don't think they're going to care about the wind, because when you think about it, they could care about the wind, but you got to think that they know that the wind is eventually going to point towards them. They can't, stop the wind from pointing towards any of them. That was a loud noise right there, guys. That was a loud noise. You guys okay? They can't stop the wind from pointing towards them. That's one thing they got to point out. There's one thing I got to point. They can't stop the wind. So blowing it up, no matter if it's pointing towards them or anybody else, they can't control the wind. They don't have like massive fans that they can use to control the wind with. It doesn't work like that. Obviously, it doesn't work like that. I don't want to explain that like you guys are toddlers. I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, we have no air raids going on. The White House has gone silent. Still some blocking of the roads, but that's pretty normal. At least for July it is. See who else is saying anything. I'm going to switch this one out with ADSB real quick. Give me a second. Just fit this up to the screen. There you go. Do we have any, like... I really don't want to search on much else, because I just know what's going to happen right now is what we, Ukraine is expected to launch a large-scale attack on Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant, znpp overnight. A senior Russian atomic industry official warned late on Tuesday Kyiv may also strike the plant with missiles stuffed with radioactive waste. So, the Russians are going to be shelling the plant overnight, is what this report is basically saying. Whereas if Russia says the Ukraine is going to shell the plant or do something stupid overnight, the Russians are going to do something stupid overnight. Oh, God. And then if you drink for a while, talking for 3 hours straight, and then I didn't have anything to drink. Talking for 3 hours straight. I didn't fucking drink anything. It was fucking. My mouth was like drying up. There's been some reports of it all, but we are still in the looks of anything new. Right now, the reports does not state anything else that they have been preparing. That the Russians and the Ukrainians are prepared to do. Well, the Ukrainians are prepared to protect their people, evacuate, and to contain. As best as they can, of course, they're training and preparing. The Russians are preparing to be idiots and blow up. So, they don't need much preparing for being idiots. The Russians don't need a lot of preparing to be idiots, is what I'm trying to say. Well, we have not seen anything else than that, at least at the moment. That goes unchallenged by Ukraine borders. Simply invites the next attack demo on them. Was met with shrug, which implored Russia to sabotage. What? Well, it's a fun night tonight. Had a little bit of a 4th of July celebrations with you guys. It was fun. Playing going up there. Largest nuclear scale attack, in a sense. Well, I guess it's an attack. A nuclear accident in the world could be happening now. It's like a tantrum of wanting something to happen at the same time. What I mean by wanting something to happen is that I want something to say that somebody is doing something to prevent something. I don't want it to happen. I don't want anybody to die. Let's point out the factor here that everybody in the immediate area would be exposed to what is equivalent to millions X-rays per minute. It would be an extreme danger, and we're going. And when I'm sitting here in Denmark watching this, and I can only imagine the danger it can be, and yeah, so ask anybody. Don't ask Fulmer. If you ask the guy called Canadian Prever, he's going to tell you that the Russians already blew it. Yeah. He's going to pull out something from his ass and tell you that this is the map. That's what he's going to do. He's going to pull something out of his ass. No. He's not going to do that. That's only Fulmer. Well, I mean, we're going to see if anything happens tonight, because we can, back and anything like that. If you have not liked yet, I don't be that guy. I don't say a lot, but if you want and you like the content, that's what I would say. If you like the content, do like and subscribe or whatever you can do to support. We're going to be doing this more often. I mean, if people are up for it, and yeah, it's going to be great. Definitely got a big boost right here, getting a lot of views today. It's great. It's great. Yeah, this is training planes. Those look like training planes. This is time and likelihood of this actually happening. It's as likely as me doing a backflip, right? You know, it's like the saying, I can do a backflip every 10th time I try. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, but I probably could do it. Right? You get what I'm saying? I could be able to do it. I am prepared to do it. But I don't know if I can. I don't know if it's gonna happen. So the likelihood of it, I don't know. It's not. I can't point out. The indications are there. The bombings, not the bombings. That's right. The bombs are planted. There's been bombs. There's been reports of bombing or minings and bombs set on cooling pipes in the cooling ponds, on the reactors, on the roof. There's been reports of sabotage to the plant's electrical grid itself. Plants, like a lot of people talking about this, nuclear scientists or experts that's been also been saying that stuff has been happening that could I'd say well, the odds are much likelier in 1 out of 10, of course. Maybe that was a bad profiteering, but but it still stands true to my backflip theory. I'm prepared to do it. I want to do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I can do it, but it could happen, and I could do it, right? And the chances are there. We're seeing the chances. We're seeing the things. We're seeing the preparations from both sides. Ukraine preparing, being ready. The flip of a coin, likely, yeah. Ukraine is preparing and being ready, training and ready to evacuate. The Russians are also preparing. They're being idiots. It doesn't take a lot of preparation to be an idiot. So that's my answer, Eric. I hope it makes sense. I know it doesn't, but you know, we deal with facts exactly. It's the implications that I deal with the factor that I want to deal with what I know, right, and what I see coming in. Hello there, Sick V. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Profiteering. I mean, very likely. Very likely. Don't know, but very likely. You know? Oh, what's that? Okay, 390 on a clock in right there. Look at that. 390. That's the gamma ray map and the radiation map right there. Just had a clock in of 390. Had a clock in of 400 earlier. Okay. Well, that's something. That's certainly something. This guy's been turning on and off, going up and down these past days or so. Oh, what? Oh, I think I accidentally clicked something. My bad. My bad, guys. And it goes down again. It's down. Just that sometimes. It goes up, down. Violently up, though. I mean, violently. 390, and then violently down to 190, and up again, and then 190. Sorry. I'm kidding that one. Sorry. Just keep watching that. Stand up here in a minute. Just stretch my legs. Stretch my leg, guys. I'm gonna sit down for a while. Oh god. How was everyone's night? Are you night or day? How was your day going? I want to know that. Can you guys hear me? I hope you can. How's your day? That's what I want to ask. Do. Standing up for a bit. I'm gonna stretch. I don't get cramps or anything like that. I don't want to hurt myself sitting down. You know, it does happen. It does, guys. It happens. Yep. Oh, it's so much better. I was debating whether myself if I should go to bed. Because as much as I want to stream at all, it's 4 a.m. for me, and I probably should head to bed. But, you know, at the same time, I also just want to stay up and what the hell is going on. But, well, I'll decide in a factor. I'll decide in a minute. Go to bed now. I'm going to wake up late. I don't want to wake up late. I want to wake up early, so because we'll just stay up and then take a nap throughout the day. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Sleep your whole life. Never gonna see anything. There's also been the alert system that has been. So Russian news channel claimed that Ukraine will strike the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant in the coming days. Simulation Ukraine has issued guidelines for civilians and a step to follow if there is an explosion. So news at the moment actually coming in reports of that, and there's sort of report. Oh, sorry. I think the whole thing is about to crash right now. Sorry. Alright, so here you go. The Russian news channel claimed that Ukraine will strike Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant in the coming days. Simultaneously, Ukraine has issued guidelines with the civilians. There's the thing we're seeing down here. We're seeing like this guideline system. Yeah, things coming in here. We're seeing a guideline system of what's going on. Hi, thank you for what EAMs. I don't have EAMs up. But yes. Thing about EAMs and the ones we listen to is that the ones we listen to are the ones that are somewhat encrypted. At least is my understanding that the ones we don't hear is the ones that go out to the forces, and the ones we don't hear is the important ones and the actual EAMs. But yes, I do think that the EAMs will be more frequent. I mean, it also depends in if there's training around, if there's anything going on. But EAMs at the same time, how much does it matter? I don't know. If you have an ability to listen to them and it goes up, please do tell me. I don't have an ability right here. There's a lot of channels that do cover that. There's a channel called Duramax that covers it. He has a lot of EAMs up. So that's also a channel that can do that kind of stuff. But well, I don't have it. I may have it someday. I might think about it. Maybe there's like an online channel you can get on it. We'll think about that. Set it up for next time. But for now, I'm going to just stick to Twitter, of course. But so the Russians are claiming that the Ukraine will strike Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant. So when the Russians says that Ukraine will do something, it's because they're about to do something. So in the coming days, so if they're saying in the coming days, yeah, KLW, he'll definitely show it. And this is also shown on KLW News channel right here, guys. what appears to be hoarding. At the same time, they say it's hoarding, and it say like, "Oh, this is a busy day in Kyiv or something like that," right? The only problem I see about this is when there's only one store open. If there's only one store open and you're in the middle of wartime and there's not a lot of employees, I mean, think about this. And you got one case open and everybody needs to buy food. The line will build up no matter what. So, was unconfirmed. Radiation sensor has been activated in sub-region unknown. General stores in sub-region is being flocked by citizens as Ukraine trade association against each other is trying to strike the sub-region. Okay. Yeah. And these guys are saying that they're going out for hoarding. Trust me, hoarding in the sense that you're going to with the shopping carts and buying stuff, it's gonna look a lot bigger than this, or that small cart, or that lady looking at the toys, or that small cart, or that line. Because the thing about this, they only have one line up, only have one case up, and I worked in a grocery store. When you only got one up, time to glass Moscow. Oh well. Tell me about it. The thing about when you work in grocery stores and you only got one of these cases up and it's a busy night. I mean, it is Tuesday, which is a weird thing. I mean, I will agree, it's a weird scenario, but if you got one store open and people are hearing about this all stuff, they could be hoarding. I'm also want to just point out that if they only got one case up, something else could also be happening. They couldn't have a lot of employees going on. So at the same time, yes, it looks like hoarding. I take all my statements back. They have more than one case open, guys. Why didn't I watch the video through before I stated all this? Okay, guys, I take all my statements back. Fuck me, right? Fuck me, I'm stupid. I should have watched the whole video before I said that. But at the same time, look at that card. That doesn't look like hoarding. And she doesn't... Look at her. Look like, oh, I'm hoarding. So, I don't know. The fruit here doesn't look empty. Everything doesn't look empty. They're very calm. I'm just saying, it doesn't look like they're hoarding. I get now. I'm like, okay, there's only like one case up. That was a mistake to say, but it looks like there's only 3. And 3 can also, if you got one store open. I'm just saying, okay? I'm going to stop it now, but I'm just saying. I keep getting fucking... Oh, can't put that up. Oh, can't put that up. Nope. Oh, no. Can't put that up. Goddamn. Sorry. Can't put that up. Ooh. Self-debunked, yeah. I got self-debunked right there. I self-debunked myself, but at the same time, I'm still right. There's something fishy about it. At the same time, it looks like a normal day in a grocery store. I'm just saying. So me, have you ever, like, a Friday night? It's a weird scenario, okay? I don't know, guys. Sometimes I just spit things out, comes back at me, I'm proven wrong. I'm usually right. Sometimes, most times, sometimes. Not a lot, but sometimes. I need to shut the fuck up. Seriously, I need to calm my voice down. It's starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt, guys. It's bad. It's starting to hurt. Oh, sometimes. Oh, this guy's going up and down. Look at that, 250. Going up and down. What way is the wind blowing? Sabarisha. Not loading. Sometimes the wind loads and it takes a little bit. Alright. Fair enough. See you a little bit, Jenny. The wind's actually blowing the opposite way right now. So what looks to me is that the wind is going in from Russia, up and around. So it's kind of like going in a circle, but it also appears to be going up through Belarus and Baltics and maybe going back into Russia. Southwest. Yeah. It looks to me as it's going like this. A little bit towards Turkey, and then up towards some of the Eastern European countries, and then up towards here. As you see, it's going up, and then Belarus, and then back. So it seems like going in a circle right now. Could be going like this though, which is worries me. It's going like a circle right now. Perfect. Perfect. You know, kind of. I don't know if it's perfect to build something up, but it's going over the Black Sea, which is what they want. You know, stupid idea. The economic blowback for Russia alone, for Ukraine, for Turkey is substantial. I mean, if it doesn't affect Turkey, it will affect the Black Sea, and it will affect Turkish economy in a great way. So, affecting someone's economy, I mean, that's basically an attack, don't you think? I think affecting someone's economy is basically an attack on itself. Yeah. The wind is going towards the real-time winds. Oh, did you try and post a link? JM? Because links can't be posted in here. If you tell me the name of the website, I can check that out if that's what you want me to do. What? Breaking Putin attack incoming within hours. Ukraine cuts main authority to... Okay, they didn't cut it, but whatever. The Russian occupied... Okay, so this guy's... SOS, breaking news, SOS. These guys have put like every title, the hashtag, SOS, breaking news, world ending, yeah, all that, blah, 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 you know, all that stuff. So, yeah. The point is to turn it into... Very going. Game mode on. What the fuck do you do to my economy, you piece of shit? It's gonna go to Putin and just look him in the eyes and say, Erdogan, I feel like Erdogan's the kind of guy that Putin is like, all right, I respect this guy. I see this guy. I see him. You know? So, he's definitely one of those guys you wouldn't want to be fucking around with, you know what I'm saying? Fuck around and find out. Turkey, you want to go, they're gonna go, you fuck with my economy. I'm gonna fuck you up. It's okay, guys. I can swear on the channel. Apparently, they can't in the chat, but I don't know. Here's a great article. There, really. Yeah. Well, it's still a long day ahead for the July 5th, of course. And we are having to see a lot of time from now. I'm just waiting for that, like, unconfirmed explosion at Zaporizhzhia, like, report on Twitter, and just seeing it and just knowing something might just be happening now. And that's what I fucking hate sometimes, you know. 215 right there. 127. One day. Or one time. Oh, God. So someone also is saying that they seem to continue to be unready to blow up the plant. Don't know if... I don't think... I think... What? Boring. Anything interesting going on? anywhere else, let's check Twitter. Let's check world news. Madonna, by the way, a week ago, right, was put in the hospital for bacterial infection. So don't know what happened to her. And the thing about celebrities is you're not gonna know what happened to them until about a year later. But when she goes and when she goes on her next talk show about how we should feel bad for her. Madonna is a terrible human being. And she's a great singer. She's very, like, a lot of people say she's not very nice to work with. Not she's a terrible human being. She's just, a lot of people say she's not very nice to work with, which is something that people awfully upset about her. Taliban bans women's beauty salons in latest crackdown. Don't even know the folks on. Yeah, I mean, she's getting up there. Yeah, why not? You know. Let me read this report. They have since taken over. The Taliban has imposed harsh restrictions, especially on a woman. But that was expected, of course. We also have the Israel overnight attacks and the continuous attacks on the Palestinian kids with rocks. So it appears that laser pointers and guns wasn't enough towards the Palestinian kids with rocks. But, they're definitely strengthening their assault when it comes to the... Yeah, she's a very mean person. Strengthening their assault when it comes to Palestine. It doesn't appear that they're allowing anything else to happen at the moment. But that's expected, probably. I don't know. Across the occupied West Bank, Israel forces have officially Gaza Palestine development that reverberated across the occupied West Bank. Israel forces have officially withdrawn from the Palestine city of Jenin, signaling the end of... Oh, hello back, San. That was what I was going to say. Hello back, San. Hello, San. How are you? Welcome back. Nothing to report as of now, San. We are just watching. I finally got something to drink after speaking for 3 hours straight. System new Duramax about the Israel Palestine news, and then the Mod Helene said we don't do religion. Well, what did you say? T, what did you say? Yo. Well, there's a lot of news about Palestine. I mean, I could go into what's happening in France, but everybody knows what's happening in France. Listen, they do it every year. I mean, what's new about it? People keep saying, like, oh, France is burning down. Didn't they do the same thing in 2019? 2019, France is burning down. Next year later, oh, well, yeah, no, we're not burning down anymore. How do you govern a country that doesn't want to be governed? I mean, the main thing that people now say represents France is protesting. I just want to point that out to you. It's unfortunate, but I do agree. It happens a lot, and it's something that continues to go on. Middle East continues to be an unstable place. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'm also saying that the thing about France is the things that they say are collapsing because of what they say. I mean, this is not for me. This is the people of France say that I know it's not protesting. I know, but I know it's rioting. I know that there's a difference. But what I'm saying is, I know it happens, but it happens a lot. It's happened throughout history a lot. But they're also saying, a lot about the the factors that Macron is an asshole. I don't know if he is. I mean, is he? He's French, you know, but we can't speak too much on it because I don't know the situation. It's the whole geopolitics about France. They've always been like that, and they've always hated being governed when it comes to it. And Macron he's a man to be reckoned with, I think so. Well, Tom Cruise, 61. That's what happens when you have to open borders and bleeding hearts. Huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of talks about the immigration policies at the moment, but won't get into that at the moment. That's probably a dangerous territory. Xi Jinping urged members of Shanghai Cooperation Organization SCO to steer in the right direction and bolster solidarity and mutual trust in this address. Teen died after searching Greek island for friend who fell to death. Oh, well. A lot of the... Well, I mean, world news is that it's always about celebrities, and the world news is always about who can outlive the other celebrity, you know, and...
Un piacere. Allora, a tradurre I ragazzi ucraini mi fare...
It's a good report on the... Alright. Also like how... Okay, so some people have been saying that... But too many people take advantage of it. Yeah. I want to point out something. So many people are saying that New Zealand haven't been able to or haven't supported Ukraine with any heavy weapons. Do you know how fucking far away New Zealand is? Do you know how fucking far away New Zealand is? It's far away. You know, transporting those things alone. I mean, the transport time of transporting heavy vehicles to Ukraine from New Zealand would cost more than it would cost to actually just to buy Ukraine some weapons. I mean, so I think people should stop it about the whole New Zealand haven't brought, I think the amount of time it takes to get to Ukraine from New Zealand, and with heavy weapons and cargo planes, you're not going to get there within this century, okay? So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I hope, for the God's sake, that we can create some stability in the countries that the immigrants are coming from, because that means that they're allowed to stay in their country. Because as much as I think that a lot of the immigrants who come to America or who comes to Europe has the advantage of wanting to come to another place that they believe are better, and are met with a lot of discrimination from a lot of different places, at least still nowadays. But at the same time, I hope, for the God's sake, that we could one day create some stability in the country, so we can, well, I would send them back. I wouldn't say it like that, but I would, so we can allow and have them stay in their home country, and they can contribute to make that country better. I think that is where we should be aiming. Instead of saying you have to go back, we should be aiming towards making these countries more stable. But unfortunately, a lot of people in that country that want the power can't know about them, Okay. see. Can I actually find something? Hold on 1 second. Set NPP live watch. See if we can find anything. I have found New York Prepper to not be a very viable source and has continuous times put up propaganda. I wouldn't, well, propaganda. I would have found him to put up things that aren't healthy and has said things that aren't true. I don't watch him out of those factors. Nothing against you if you're watching him. I just happen to believe that some of his sources and things he says are not what I would be interested in watching. So that's my answer, Stan. I'm watching this or not. That's the problem.
Rostov-on-Don, which has had quite a lot to deal with already over the last week. So how much is it really in Russia's interest to do?
A partial evacuation of the Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant is raising fears of a sabotage. The chief of Ukraine's military intelligence service claims Russia is reducing its presence at the power station, and earlier alleged that the Kremlin had planted explosives.
And the thing is, you know, yeah, he uses Hal Turner as a source. He doesn't really look where he's, you know, Hal Turner is a former FBI agent, sort of gone rogue. He does conspiracy theories. He's pretty much crazy, and he uses him as a source. And I don't, you know, if you want to watch him, I'm not gonna stop you from watching it. I don't say anything or say that you shouldn't watch him or anything like that. Sometimes I just don't like it when because the one time I watched him, I just saw like a clickbait title where he put up a nuclear image, and then the title said Russia has no other choice than to nuke Europe, which is that sort of title and that sort of context doesn't really make for anything good, you know. How about, I don't know who that is, San. I don't have a lot of experience into who to watch or who to not watch. I report facts and I only watch from Twitter or different sites or main media. You're gonna hate me for saying this, but I do watch main media, because the reason why I do that is because when you see it on the main media, it's something that has happened, because they only report things that has happened. They may lie to you in certain ways, but they're not reporting stuff that hasn't happened. So, you know, when you're looking at this, like the Times Radio, when they're talking about this is stuff I know that they've researched. So that's my point of view, you know.
Anthony Lloyd, the Times Special correspondent, has been reporting from the region and joins us this morning. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning.
Just in terms, first of all, of the nuclear plant itself, who is running it, who is in charge, and what is this partial evacuation all about?
So this plant is about 560 kilometers southeast of Kyiv, and it was captured by the Russians last year in March.
As long as you don't get fooled by anybody.
It's Europe's biggest nuclear power plant. It's been taken over and run since by Rosatom, the Russian state nuclear energy agency. Some of the original Ukrainian employees have left. Others have taken on contracts with the Russian agency. Since then, it's been used, since being captured last year, it's been used by the Russians to store weapons and occasionally from which to launch attacks on nearby Ukrainian positions. But it's only really in the last 10 days that the Ukrainians have started to say, listen, the Russians have planted explosives there. They're going to sabotage it to cause a nuclear incident. That could be done for a couple of reasons. Now, that is
you don't get misenforced, you know.
But things have dramatically ratcheted up over the last 3 days. There's been a lot of nuclear drills on the Ukrainian side of the river Dnieper, and things are much tenser than they were. Now there's word, according to the Ukrainian intelligence services, that Russia has begun a partial withdrawal of the nuclear plant, which
listen to
is
this.
giving further rise to thoughts they might be about to sabotage it.
In terms of the sort of thinking around the explosives and the kind of lack of consensus in some ways around whether there are explosives, to what extent there are explosives. I know that the International Atomic Energy Agency have been keeping a close eye, and indeed there was a visit earlier this week, I believe, from the IAEA.
It was actually about 10 days ago or 9 days ago, but this was, and it was by their director as well, their Director General Rafael Grossi. Now, this was a day after the Ukrainian Military Intelligence Directorate had first said that Russia had mined four out of the six reactors there. However, Grossi didn't say that. He came back and said that their assessment of the particular placements, by which he meant explosives, was that
yellow alert, guys! Yellow alert! It's guys! It's yellow alert, guys! It's gonna be red alert soon. Right now, yellow alert. Okay, soon red. I'm gonna change it in a sec. Right now, it's yellow. So, just so you guys know, it's not that serious. It's gonna get pretty serious soon, but not right now. Right now, we're just at yellow. It's gonna get pretty fucking serious soon, but you know.
Is not in line with safety standards. It wouldn't affect the overall running of the nuclear power plant. He didn't think they were there to blow up the reactors. America has also said, White House spokesman,
a long time ago,
4 days ago, that the Americans
I haven't
a close eye on it, but they
I haven't done streaming like this for a while.
Against that, you've got to weigh the fact
that this is my first stream
dam was
like this, so yeah.
Environmental catastrophe flooded, hundreds of communities.
The channel itself started a long time ago.
Damage. Now, the Ukrainians had said the Russians were planning to do.
No, nothing. It was just a joke, Eric. It was just something D23 said, and then I just made a joke out of it. My bad.
Do that. Many people didn't believe them. So it's in this very kind of opaque and tense area at the moment, the Zaporizhzhia power plant. No one knows quite what's going to happen. No one knows quite who is playing the story and to what end. I think it's very important to remember wind direction, though. The prevailing wind is east-southeasterly at the moment. If the Russians did blow up the power plant, the first thing that would happen was the nuclear or cloud of radiation would drift across Russian positions and then into Russia, into first of all the city Rostov-on-Don, which has had quite a lot to deal with already over the last
week. Love Star Trek.
So
I love Star
Trek.
How
much is it really in Russia's interest to do?
Yeah. Would this might sound like a stupid question on the face of it? Would any sabotage of the plant, how would it be viewed in terms of escalation?
No.
Would that be a remarkably serious escalation? Is it something?
No. Listen. No nuclear. Listen. Relax. No, nothing going on. Well, I like to say nothing's going on. As you know, stuff is going on, but at the moment, I'm gonna sound like IAEA right now, guys. At the moment, everything is safe. Don't panic. Don't panic. Everything's fine. For the moment. But the biggest concern, I think I'll point out this to you guys, the biggest concern is the factors of telling people public what to do with the reactor. The biggest concern at the moment is the factor that the power plant itself has been switched to an external power line, and this was this morning, working on a backup power line, and if this external power line isn't efficient enough or runs out, or if it's a backup line, the backup line obviously runs on, at least a lot of times runs on limited time. This backup power is only in case of emergencies. You don't put backup power on if you're going for you're driving a car, right? I mean, you're going for driving a car, you don't put your backup power on. If you're going for driving a car and you're going far, you got your full battery. But if you're going home and you're almost about to run out, right? You put your backup battery on. I mean, that's not how it works, but that's my point. But what happens when that runs out? You're not going to make it home, right? So, yeah, exactly. You won't need an explosion. It would just melt down. So, You know, the whole nuclear, the whole explosions things. It could just be a distraction for them to literally just turn off the power and say, "Hey, it wasn't us," you know. Um, they could be trying to melt it down and then explode it, which is the thing that, you know, if it's already melting down, it's already spewing out massive amount of radiation, and exploding it would throw would cause it to deteriorate even more. So are they planning on it partially being melting down now and then having the ability to, you know, sort of explode it later on? But the problem with that is the radiation destroys any form of communication, of robotics, or anything like that. So you wouldn't be able to remotely explode it. People haven't thought about that because you wouldn't be able to remotely explode it. Robots and anything like that can't get near it. So you cannot press a button. You can't go like 2 kilometers away and press a button and it's gonna blow up. It doesn't work like that. You can't stop it. You know, it won't stop. If they blow it up after it's melting down, that means that the foundation that they could have used to stop the nuclear meltdown will be gone. They're trying, I think, to destroy the foundation so they can't rebuild it, so they can't stop it. If they destroy the foundation, which means they can't try to maybe collapse on itself, they can't make it collapse on itself, they can't make it stop, they can't, you know, stop the thing itself or fill it up with cement or whatever you want to do. I mean, I don't know how to stop this, but my point is, you know, need Noah's flood to stop it. I mean, yeah, but that would only also just work temporarily because you can't stop something. You know, you stop it and then you got to continue to stop it. You know, the continuous water stream cooling it down is what stops the leak of it. And what happens at Sabari, and what happened in Chernobyl, you got to think about that hasn't stopped. It's still on fire. You know, Chernobyl is stable in the way that it's compact and it doesn't spew out massive amount of radiation anymore. It's still very, very active, but it doesn't, you know, it is not actively spewing out any radiation. And radiation doesn't just stop because you throw a lot of water on it. You need to continuously cool it, which is why you have, you know, which is why this river right here, you gotta look at this thing. So right here, you see, this is one place where the Russians may have put up nuclear, well, sorry, not nuclear, but this is one place where the Russians maybe have put mining equipment on. And if that's is that the case, and if that means that there's no water around here, because there's no water around here anymore, guys, the water's completely gone right here. And if they put on, and this is the pond right here, there's the cooling pond right here, which remains stable, surprisingly enough, which is good. But if they blow this up right here, this is sort of a mini dam, I would say. The water is going to spew out, right? The water is just going to go out into the Dnieper River, and this water right here, you know, this water is I think this is the radioactive water, and we got whole cooling pipes down here, and this is the pipes these are the pipes that are going to be feeding the plant. You see the plants right here. All right, look at that. That's the water pipes right there running into the buildings right there, running through the ponds, you know. And we got other ponds over here, and you got images of these ponds being completely dry. So it's definitely drying up in the waste, and you got some green moss over here. Yeah. Yeah, he said it was leaking. He said that that Russians may have also sabotaged or even poked holes in some of the areas around here. So they've been leading up, doing all kinds of sabotaging things to ensure that it's going to melt down on its own, which they wouldn't, you know, it's like, oh yeah, but you know, Ukraine blew up the dam, right? You know, and they're going to say, oh, but it was Ukraine's fault because they did all that. You know, that's what they're probably going to say. And you can also see right here, this is the updated version of how the river looks like. I didn't know they did that, but I think this is actually the updated version of how the river looks like. I don't know why it's buffering so much, but look at that. this is the river, how it used to look like, right? Same thing happened in Cambodia. Showing Cambodia, right? This is the Mekong River right here. This right here is the Mekong River. Now, the Mekong River feeds about 3 million people, maybe. Livelihood of 3 million people. And it doesn't take a genius to look where the river used to be. You don't build houses and roads all the way over around if the river wasn't around here, right? And you see the outline right there, that's where the river used to be. Now, this has been caused by Russia. Not Russia. China, not Russia. China's dammed the river, the Mekong River. It's gotten smaller. This is where some of the river used to be as well. And the rivers and the cities and the villages that are sitting on tilts nowadays, they're sitting on these pillars. They need to install stairs now so they can get down. Before, they used to sail around in boats. I mean, these guys were just sailing around in boats all day, but they don't do that anymore because they can't. The river's not there anymore. And there's a city on the edge of this river right here, always on the edge of the river. I don't know what it's called. It's called something, something. That's always at the edge of the river, and if it gets any shallower, it's gonna ground out. Like the city's gonna ground out, and it's a real problem. Nobody really talks about it. A lot of people pay attention to that point. But my point with this is that it's also an economical. I mean, not only does it feed through Thailand, it feeds through Cambodia, and it feeds through Vietnam. This is also the Mekong River right here, and a lot of work has been lost, a lot of food, a lot of people, and the ground mining that Vietnam has been doing, the state sponsors of being able to completely destroy the river. A lot of people depend on these things. You drive along here in a boat, for example, right? And you see there's areas right here where there was, this is also part of it used to be a river right there, right? And you drive through there, and you see there's farms and there's farms and there's farms all the way around here, and that feeds off the river, and it used to feed off the river. But the river, if it doesn't exist, that farm's not going to get any more water. Same thing happened. To get hot in Ukraine in the next few days, it is. But the same thing happened so the factor about when I say damming is that they've put more than one dam on it. They haven't just put, one dam and said that's enough. The whole Mekong River has been dammed along not only Thailand, but about 14 dams alone feeding through China. These, what is so-called clean hydraulic rivers, dam, which they have used to say, oh, well, look at us, we are clean, we do clean stuff, and are there things trees now? Oh, are we back? Hello? Oh, there we are. So this whole, I'm using ADSB for this,